Right, we swapped seats, so the stereo sound will be slightly different. John gets a better view where he is, which means that I get the worst view. Yeah, I took one for the team. I'm good like that.
I find that. Yeah, I find the seat that you're in, if you sit back, it's better. But then again, you risk not being able to be heard properly on the mic.
So some would say that's not a bad thing. That's actually quite nice work there, Matt Fisher.
I should know he does nice work. He beat me in the previous game to get there. That would have been me, actually, if I'd been a little more clinical at the end. He beat me 7-5 in the last 16. But it was mostly through stuff like this. Well, notwithstanding, he's an absolute gun on those. So how he's missed that, I don't know. But yeah, he was taking that clearance out against me.
Yeah, as you would say, you wouldn't miss that if you're playing me, you bugger. Oops.
Yeah.
Yes, you blessed thing. Yeah.
Pretty sure bugger's okay. Woohoo! What a starter!
Wow.
He also knew that it was relatively safe if he'd missed.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to leave the black, but good luck potting that anywhere. No, quarterfinals now. It's something that isn't actually on the screen. It's both of these games are quarterfinal matches. Worthy of a write-up in the Christchurch press. Well, that's the next step. I don't think the publication he was in was the press. I think it was one of the more local papers. But anyway,
it was in the press.
Was in the press.
Yep. I remember reading it.
Was
at
it
work.
one of the pull-out sections of the press?
No, it was a half a page in the press.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I remember reading. I was reading get the paper at work and read the paper. My lunchtime habit, and it was in there. So I was able to humble brag at work that knew someone famous because there was Mason in the paper.
I might have gotten a touch fortunate there, but he didn't hold his hand up, so tells me he was playing for that. So if he was playing for that, he played it very well. So 1-0 Adam over Matt, although it should have been really the other way around.
Yes, mind you, Adam did what he needed to do for the shot, so taking that.
Right. Paul just taking a personal call. No drugs were discussed, only proclamations of love for your daughter, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, she flew in from Melbourne, crashed on our couch last night, and because I'm here, we just made sure she fed the cats before she leaves for Nelson. Yeah, there we
Always
go.
important to feed your cats.
Yes, because they will start eating you in the night. They're good like that.
Every chance that they'll eat you when you're dead if you don't feed them while they're alive.
Yep. Well, yeah. Dogs will sit there waiting for someone to come and rescue them. Cats will just eat you.
Yep.
Yeah, ask any New York firefighter. That sounds funny, but only in a macabre sense. It is actually true. So
Yeah, you think we're joking, we're actually not. It
yeah,
does happen. Happening. This is a happening thing, however, for Adam.
that's still on, I think.
Oh, 100% it's on. It just needs to not get into it too much and involve that red that's
No,
next
he
to the
won't
one
do
over
that.
the middle bag.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have been thinking about something because he
Yeah.
actually went around and looked at the angle
So he played
and
it.
came back, so he had something else in his head,
Well, he's-
and as a result, he quite possibly took his mind off the pot.
yeah, so where that cue ball ended up, he was playing check side on that, so, and that did go thinner than he wanted, so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? You
Yep.
play check side on anything, really. If you don't make the adjustment, that's a really good shot from Tony over there. Simon hasn't made the clearance after getting the ball in hand. Tony's just this red and black away from going 3-0 up. Well, yeah, it was on from Adam, and he's well and truly within his rights to have a go, but it wasn't to be. Tony has made the red, but he's betwixt and between on the black.
Yes, he's not looking healthy either way, really.
Win him. Is that a new term for the kids, Benjamin? Oh, yes.
Great shot.
Shot teammate. Playing against teammate. Matthew Fisher here. He's earned this opportunity well in this frame. Adam probably should have finished, just like Matt himself should have finished the first frame, but
Yeah.
having then gotten a nice split to leave these balls easier, and then Adam fouling on his attempt to pot a hard ball,
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be too happy with this though. He's kind of buggered himself up here.
Might be alright. He might be able to get that right hand read directly. That's-
No, he's going to
No.
tuck in behind. He's
yeah.
not even going to bother with that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good shot.
Yeah.
You know when Adam taps the table when he walks past that you've played a good shot. That's what I should have done better against Matt. I tried to do that in the last frame, and I mucked it up.
Oh, that didn't miss by much.
So 2 fouls in a row there. Both of them caused by good shots, dare I say. So not like it was an unforced error.
Matt losing track of that a little bit.
He's really good at squaring them up, though. That's squared up beautifully for him. Something that he has proven to be quite good at is if he's just off angle, he's still got a pot. He's very
Yep.
good at getting himself back into line.
Yes.
When he's well out of course, then just like everyone else, you look for plan B. But when you are slightly off and it still goes, he's very good at then recentering, so to speak.
Yeah.
There's Wilcox, Brendan Ning yet to start. I'm just looking at some other games going on here. Gina Grimwood and Liz Hullen. Gina's on the hill at the moment. Lady's racing with 6. She's 5-2 up.
That's semi, isn't it? There.
Yeah, both semis.
Yeah.
So the ladies' final will be on one of these tables. Depends on how the game's going, and in fact which game finishes first. Matt having broken successfully here, taking his sweet ass time to make a decision here. It looks like there's only one to be made, it's just what comes after it. Oh dear. He got the promotion on the Reds, so he did the second part right, but part A was non-existent. I do find that when he does actually take too long over a shot like that, then the result is worse. When he's playing quickly, that tends to be when he's playing at his best, but when he slows down like that, even though yes he is looking at what he needs to do, he almost talks himself out of things.
That's an interesting observation and sort of interesting facet of someone's play, to be fair. This just shows how much of what he does is automatic then, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's automatic when he's in position or in range for something. If he's not 100% sure exactly what he wants to do, then he tends to ponder over it longer than he should. And when he does that, he actually makes the situation worse, because then he starts thinking about more than what he needs to be doing, and often his shot suffers. I mean, it's a lesson to all of us. We all do it to a certain degree. We all get negative and talk ourselves into and out of shots, and I know I did it against Matt in our game, so it's not just that I did it too, but obviously I call this as a commentator, not as a player now, and you see it happen quite a lot.
Yes. So Adam promoting that ball, you might have. He's left himself a nice angle to come back on it. It's a matter of where he wants to put that black. There's plenty of room down into the bottom left. Oh, I think he wanted to be further up the table than that.
Yeah, that's weak, unfortunately. There's a lot of bombs to avoid there. A lot of red bombs to stay away from. You could very well just dead weight this and take the harder black. But, he's timed that beautifully.
Yeah. So
he's about as good as he could get.
Yes. So it's well on here. So even if that doesn't go, so long as it's sitting over the pocket, it's going to cause a fair bit of stress for Matt.
No, but you are right. But you know what else could happen? He's got a perfect angle to extract that. Pot this red and run right up the backside of that other red.
Yeah.
Just like this.
Puts it from one interesting position to another interesting position.
Yeah, damn it.
However, I sniff a snooker coming up here.
It has to be a good one, though. The problem with the snooker here is that if Adam hits that black, he almost certainly pots it.
Yeah.
So you really need to jam him up.
That'll go in that ball that's on the extreme right under it, I suspect. Off the one that's in the D and into it. Seems to be the lodge. No, he's going that way. Oh, that is a good shot, because that takes away.
Well, yeah.
That takes away the cross table option.
Oh, swervy time. No, it didn't bite.
Bite it a little bit, but didn't bite it enough.
Does that ball go? Adams moved it ever so slightly, which means it was on and maybe it's not.
I don't think it is. I think it's just not quite in the jaw.
as I said, that ball was actually on before the cue ball touched it, I'd say. Might have been just a touch jammy there. Anyway, remains to be seen.
I think Paul
Just
should
like
go down there.
transparent coffins, remains to be seen.
I think our producer should go down and hold a camera over the table so we can see. Good shot, Tony McMullion.
Tony's done well to get out of that.
So if Matt can promote that ball beside the left-hand pocket, side middle pocket, he's on for all money here.
Yeah, that's going to be the issue, isn't it? Oh, he's got another snooker, but this one is not as good as the previous one. This is a one-railer.
Yep.
And to be honest, you pick at him to get out of this. He potted a brilliant one against Danny in the previous match. Oh, how? Well then. The 5% chance it doesn't go in.
Sign that goalie for Arsenal.
Get that chewing gum out of the pocket. This is still niggly though, isn't it? It is one good pot, yes, but it's niggly. You almost have to steel yourself to make one good shot here.
Well, pace on this if you get the cue ball back on the cushion.
Yeah,
No,
he tried
too big.
He tried to, and it wasn't good enough.
No.
But you've got to give him props for giving it a full-blooded go. Adam will feel like he's just a little bit fortunate to win that frame from where he was. Oh, Tony's just about gotten jammy there. But, geez, he's making Simon really work for this. I mean, he's 3-0 up on Simon, and you look at the table here, it's ugly. So you know how much Simon will want to put in a snooker here, but there's so much distance between the cue ball and the yellows. There's a lot of places to hide the cue ball, mine, but he'll want to get himself into this match. He hasn't won a frame yet, so you want to get yourself into these and get off the schneid and get running, but he may just have to wait here.
Ooh, Adam, 3 reds off the break in one sitting.
He might have left a ball on here. I think that one further from the pocket is visible, at least in some capacity, which means it will cut.
Well, the other option is you're coming off the cushion back into it and across the table.
Hapawaite into the other pocket, yeah.
Oh, Adam.
Adam, no. How often do you see it though? It's just off the rail and you overcut it.
Yeah.
So easy with the small cue ball to do that. You think it's the easiest shot around, and then you go and play it and realise actually no, it's not.
So he's actually swerving this. So he's taking the plant on.
Swervy plant. Oh, tip in. Oh, what a great effort. What a good cue ball though.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's given Simon the table here, but you know,
for where that ball ended
make
up,
a pot.
He actually over swerved that too far.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, Matt's not taking advantage of that, dear, oh dear.
So one good pot here from Simon, and he's right back into this frame for all money.
Yeah, crashes into the yellows, and he's well and truly in amongst them now.
Everything's there. It's your second favourite training
shot from Adam.
Pattern here now.
Yeah, Adam's given himself every chance of making a clearance here. He's just... looks like he's going to try and get on that ball just outside of bulk. Or at least move it.
Oh.
He's overplayed his hand again.
Well, he's certainly given Matt a good chance here.
Well, this is very similar to what happened to Jojo earlier in the day. Oh, wonderfully done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll give it that, shall we?
No, we will give it that, because he had to hit it real fine to still be down there somewhere. Perfect. Couldn't have placed that any better if he'd tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that and smile, Matt, because from that break and getting another shot after that. Oh, Simon. Would you believe this?
Man.
Tony McMullion, where's your head? How are you feeling?
I think he's probably still got a long way to go, and he knows it.
Exactly. But potentially about to be 4-0 up against arguably, well not arguably, odds in my opinion,
Well,
but the best player in the country.
Yeah.
Oh, he made the pot. He didn't just plot it in either, he made sure of it. Just needs to run this in.
No, just full control there.
Yeah.
He's not getting exuberant, or the adrenaline's not kicking in for anything. He's just doing what he needs to.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got his mind in the game, I suspect.
Oh, 100%. Just looking at him and just telling he means business.
Yeah.
I mean, the job's only, 57% done. He almost needs to ignore the score. It's so easy to say that, but you've just got to think to yourself, you know what?
Yeah.
You play this like every frame still matters the same.
Well, they have to play it that way. If you don't, then Simon's back in here like a Rob's dog.
Matt will be okay with that as long as he can get out of that little jail that the cubile's in.
So this will run through, so I suspect he'll be... Oh, he must see that pocket down there like a top of a rubbish bin.
Shot.
Right.
He
I
does
think 90% of us would have taken that red by the black.
These things that not many other people do, that needs to slow down, and
And it
does.
and it's perfect. This black's pretty much on everywhere now.
Including in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Feature of his game. I'll just wait until this shot. Yeah, well done. Very well done. Takes the lead, 3-2.
So the Simon and Adam show is certainly under pressure today.
Yeah, I would say two of the favourites to win this competition. Both having the heat put well and truly on them here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a feature of Matthew's game, in fact, is just how good he is at making that one shot, that one big shot to continue the visit. That opportunity, that there, for example, a lot of players would have just thought, no, I'm not going that long shot. I don't have a whole pocket. I'm not confident playing it, but Matt, stuff that, it's on, I'm playing it.
Yeah, well, he's seen it. That's what he needed to do, so he took it on. Yeah. I said to play every shot like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you do. You kind of do. You almost take the pressure off yourself when you do that.
Yeah. That's dry, isn't it?
So it was bad fortune enough for the break, but more bad comings, should I say?
Still, it's nothing sort of like that red on the top left. I think it'll be a starter, won't it? Yep.
It's probably the best ball to play, anyway.
I suspect it's very close to the only ball to play. So yes, it is the best ball to play.
Doesn't position this wonderfully, but it does have a ball. Yeah, it did well. You wee bit, maybe a wee bit cuddly on that red, but again, you just feel unless he plays a really bad shot here, he's not going to be out in terms of a finish.
Yeah.
He's still well and truly on these, but he's made a ball difficult now, so he's going to have to come with a shot at some stage
So
here.
Tony's certainly very, very close to going 5-0 up here.
So you want to try and leave himself square on that red and bulk. Square on it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because if he left himself squarer on it, then he could just screw straight back. But he's going to take the screw anyway.
And Tony McMillian, as we are looking at the other frame, has gone 5-0 up over Simon Singleton.
Well, Matt's missed that. He's just bitten off a little too much there. But yeah, you did right. It continues to heap on the pain.
Yeah. So that was the shot to play, that red down the rail. Because if you look where the position is, then he's perfectly straight onto the black. So he's made his mind up what his link ball was quite early, and he's played around it. So
yeah, unfortunately, he then just missed the shot. So.
Yep.
Is it me, or are these tables a bit slower than the players are expecting? I've noticed he's not 100% happy with that. He's short. There's a number of times where the ball has actually stopped shorter than what the players were wanting.
well, I would have thought with the state of the nap, if you look at it, that they would actually be a bit quicker than they are. It's not very cold, so the tables aren't.
It's in the middle somewhere for heat. I do personally think these tables are slower on average than they have been other tournaments I've played in.
I know they're due for recovering.
Okay, well that could be why.
Yeah.
Ooh, yuck,
yeah.
it's rolled back near the black.
When it rolled on to across the dot, didn't it?
Yeah.
You can see the groove marks from the racking.
You can.
So the Canterbury tables are definitely due for a recover. I
Yeah.
know they budgeted for it.
Oh, definitely. This is really squidgy now. He might just play for a snooker here. I don't think he's touching the black.
No.
Yeah, he's not. He's used that ball quite nicely as a second cover.
I don't think he's got the snooker though. I think that red on the top right's still on.
What? Through the window?
Yep. I think you can see it.
I think he's playing off the rail here, is he? No, he could see it. Well packed. Oh, what a result! Didn't try to go up and back because he didn't need to.
Didn't need to.
There you go. So
4-2.
extends the lead. Tim Shanaher is absolutely on one at the moment. 5-1 up over Jason. Brendan Ing 3-0 up over Des Wilcox. Des is another player whom I would have had in the last four, and he's also currently well behind. So could be a very interesting semi-final
Yeah.
list if things continue to go the way that they are going.
Brendan was on some very, very solid form yesterday when he was playing this last match, which I suspect would be the number 2 in the section. I can't remember who it was. But, yeah, he played some solid pool. So Gina Grimwood's beaten Liz Hullen 6-2.
Shot.
Shot.
Jesus, you know he's in right now.
Yeah.
There's so many things that could have gone wrong with that, and he's
That's,
negotiated that so well.
yeah. That shot required not just accuracy but touch as well. So when you can do that under that sort of circumstance.
And again,
Yeah.
take a deep breath. Yep.
Yeah.
Looked like it hit the rail a fair way before the pocket, but the speed made it.
Yeah.
So 6-0 up. He's on the hill to nil, would you believe? Who would have had that result at this point? Just not me.
No.
Don't look at me.
I was talking to Tony before this morning. I said to him, he's my dark horse with this tournament, but I did not expect this result at this stage.
Nothing off the break. That almost looked like a safety break, as much as you can safety break in this game, because of course you have to have at least 3 balls either cross the middle point on the table or go in. You need at least 3 points off the break. Matt just quietly
chugging away here. If that reads on in the
that
top
goes,
left,
yep.
if it goes, then he's got the split on those other 2. Oh, look at that.
Beautifully played. Jeez, we're seeing some great pool at the moment by the underdogs as well.
Yeah.
It's a great Kiwi pastime, isn't it? Supporting the underdogs, or at least there's a bit of a story that you buy into. It'll do.
Well, the way he's on, it's got a route to the pocket. He's taken it, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang. 5-2 ahead now, and more problems for Adam. If you didn't know it before, he certainly knows it now. Yeah, again, the worrying thing for Simon is as if he doesn't have enough of them, is the fact that he's not at the table. He just hasn't had. He's had very little quality table time in this match. Even the shots that he has gotten, he's been fighting for everything.
Yep.
But Tony's just been playing spectacularly.
Well,
to
he's
this
hardly
point.
missing anything.
Well, that's not quite there, but I suspect he's not too worried about that.
No.
He maybe didn't get what he wanted. Maybe there's still doubles. Who am I to say? I reckon that's still doubles.
He's looking at it.
I don't know if he can do it now. If he's dead straight on it, yes.
Maybe now's the time to do it because he's positioned there for it. He doesn't have to work to get position on it because it's not on for the double from everywhere.
Well, if he's dead straight on it, then right now.
Yeah, he's
play
taking
it right now.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's taking it now. No, he's not. What do we know?
Well, we're here and they're there, so.
Yeah. And they're over the ball and we're over the end of it, so yeah, angles are funny.
Gonna try and double this one, I think. Yeah, and he got the split. He had a wide old go at it because he had to. He'd kind of backed himself into that corner.
Yeah, he's left the cue ball in a pretty interesting place. There's no gimmies here to start, although it's well within capability, of course. Simon.
That's an excellent first shot. Yeah, he's just been struggling. That anything resembling fluency, just has not had it. Mind you, he's been largely shut out of this game. But even opportunities he has had, just hasn't taken them.
Yeah.
This, I suspect, is just because he's not playing very well. He's gone for the snooker because he wants to try to build himself back into the game. was just watching the Geelong Open last year where he played against Steve Tran in the last 8. I mean, Steve Tran was either 6 or 7-0 up on him in a race to 11, and Simon just basically slowed the game down, did things like this. I mean, the finish is on, but he's decided, you know what, I'm not going to risk it going for something dumb. I'm going to make you do stuff like that to help me.
Yeah.
And he ended up winning that match. And the Aussie commentators were watching it, and they were all poo-pooing it because it wasn't the attacking style of play they wanted to see. But you know what? Won him the game.
Yep. Winning ugly's still winning.
Yep. And if he has to win this, if he has to play ugly, or with quotation marks over it, if he has to play ugly to win this match,
yes, you don't
from 6-0 down in a race to 7, then you know what? Fair play to the lad.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to. If it's not working for you, using Plan A, you go to Plan B.
Yeah.
And it doesn't go in the book that says 6-3 win ugly.
Yeah, exactly. It just goes that you won 6-3. And you always look at it and you think, well, if you're watching the match, you know about that. But if you're not, then you wouldn't have a clue, would you?
No.
You'd be, where did he win that from? But it doesn't matter. He won the game. 5-3, Matt Fisher up. They had a great opportunity to finish that last frame, and he's dumped the white here, so here comes the bag of tricks.
Yep.
Here comes the bag of tricks. He's going to do absolutely everything he can to squeeze every ounce of fibre out of this. Just perfect the slow flow here. I'd be going this way as well.
Well, it's pretty much the only way you've got, really, isn't it?
Have a wing at this, because this ball is not accessible to many pockets.
So
The other one is.
Yeah.
You'd be better off to just play this and see what happens.
It's got to play it with a bit of larry, so you've got no real sort of idea where everything's going. So
You're true, yeah. You're almost at the mercy of the balls in that situation, aren't you?
yeah,
Nobody can truly say that they control every part of a shot like that. They just can't.
oh, unlucky Adam.
Uh-oh. That's one of those everywhere but there moments.
Yeah.
Maybe the same for Simon there. Left the cue ball on or next to the rails. I don't think that was in his playbook.
No. So does he go to plan the other option and take that one in the bottom right instead of the one in the middle of the table? Look who he was thinking of. I mean, the one in the middle's not in a bad place.
I say yes. I reckon he plays that so that he at least gets a snooker.
Yeah.
I mean, the MO at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if he plays it deliberately to get a snooker.
Matt trying to play the turnover shot.
Oh, he had a go. And again, it's not great, is it? He's in the middle between all three balls. He's not perfectly on one, which is what he's wanting. He's decided he's having a go. He wants to be bang on everything at the moment because he knows another mistake is deadly.
Yeah, well, the pace on this one's going to be important because for position for the next one, and this is the one that's going to matter to him. So he's got to
go.
That's not bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah, he's still having to move the white. I mean, we know how good he is at moving the white, but you want to try to simplify absolutely everything when you're in this situation.
that could be a little...
Maybe, yes. You see how he was almost
Yeah.
praying for that to stop?
Yeah, that's not the signs of someone that's fully comfortable with the way they're going, is it?
Correct. 100%.
But getting a frame on the board, and he's threatening to here.
That was a good shot, actually, that Matt just played. Didn't pot it. He's just asking the big question of Adam. Oh, now an ugly black. Dear, oh dear. Oh, he stiffed himself again.
Oh, shot Adam Lily.
Yes.
So that red in the bottom red goes into the
Yep.
bottom right corner.
So he's naturally going to leave himself on for it
Yeah.
if he takes this
So he'll be
other red
cutting
into
this
the
into
top
the
right.
Yeah, he'll be cutting it into the top right. Yeah, there we go,
Cue
Simon.
the big exhale.
Yeah.
Cue the massive exhale. He's still in the match. That will feel like a massive load lifted.
So I reckon that if Adam plays that to top left, top right, that black's going to come into play. He's going to go off the cushion and back
No.
into the black, and it'll work as a handbrake.
No.
Just from the line, do you think, or
No.
going straight into it?
No, he's going to go in between the black and the line of that red.
Oh, what do we know? Now that is classy.
Left nothing to chance here, did he?
No.
Don't hit the yellow. Yeah, beautiful.
Wow, that's beautiful.
As on the tin. 5-4 down from 5-2.
So, Tim Shanahan knocking Jay Sun out last eight.
I thought Mason was coming in here for his victory speech. Best to leave that till last.
If you want.
I'll get Mason.
Good time for a break on the right table.
Yeah.
I think that's more strategic than anything because he'll be feeling some sort of emotion, I think, Simon, after finally cracking through. He'll feel like he'll have to release it somewhere, and often if you just walk away or go to the toilet, you give yourself that chance to recenter.
So we're just dragging Mason Sider in here, the 2026 junior champ. He's going to have a sit down and a bit of a yarn with John.
Oh, look at this for a break. He's absolutely destroyed that.
Here we go. So this is Mason.
Correct, Daryl. But once he finds his way into the chair.
Right, hello team, how we doing?
Pretty good. Wouldn't be doing better than you, surely.
Yeah, I'm on top of the world right now.
Yeah, well
Feeling
done.
great.
Well done.
Thank you, John.
Went hill as well, so I know you would have been absolutely feeling nerves.
Yeah, I definitely was. At one point I was 5-2 down and just there was a huge battle. But eventually got my toe over the line.
Yeah, Coulter looked like he was hitting his straps.
Yeah, he was on fire at the start. He was playing so well, he was cueing all the ones down the rail perfectly. And it was just unreal. I was getting so nervous.
You would have thought at some point. Well, when you're sat in your chair like that, just watching somebody boss it, how do you, when you do get to the table, then essentially forget all of that? So, who cares what just happened? It's my shot,
Yeah.
so it's my chance now. How do you do that?
Wow. I just try and think of the positives. I try and think of like what the score currently is, and that anything is winnable, because that's a big thing for me. I've had many tournaments where I've been down and I've came back in some matches just and I just try and play more confidently and flow around the table like as if I was playing in the garage. That's how I try and pull it back.
Yeah, it's a good way to be, isn't it? It's obviously you're going to Morocco later this year with Keltwood. Was he named in the team as well?
He didn't put his name in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Jordan Collis, whom you did play earlier in the competition, he is in the team.
Yes.
And there was a cool little write-up in the paper about you as well, which I read. So hopefully that's... Oh, Adam.
Just underhit it a tad.
But how did that come about, you getting that interviewed like that?
It came about by a huge thanks to Jojo. Jojo talked to my mum and she set me up with it, and then it all just kind of went from there. We met up with the press at Richmond Club on Monday last week, had some photos taken, got asked some questions, and that was it. And the paper was out on Thursday.
It couldn't be any simpler.
No, it was real easy, and it was a great experience, honestly. It was really surreal because camera guy came in with a huge bag of cameras and just like, wow.
Oh dear, he's actually tried to play that yellow off the red, but he had to hit the rail first because he was snookered and he's not made contact with it. Big ball in hand, this. Stem that bleeding.
I wonder if that red passes the yellow there.
Oh, I'd say it definitely does, otherwise he would have looked to move it.
Yeah.
He's pretty good like that. If he sees a ball that's trapped, he'll look to move it very, very shortly.
Tony's on fire on the right table here.
He's been playing brilliantly.
Yeah, he's got 3 run-outs, so it must be.
Been near faultless.
Yeah, while I was playing my match against Kelper, I saw his first frame. He had a nice breaking clear, and I guess he just continued that momentum.
Yeah, momentum's the word of the day, isn't it? And I know for you wasn't with you, and you managed to get it back. Oh, look at that shot.
That's lovely.
Yellow potentially in the way and everything, but pretty much planted that dead square. And then he's gone and missed the black.
This will be a pressure shot for Adam here.
100%. Look at him shaking his head. He's thinking, how am I still in with a shot in this frame? I basically gave it away.
It's lovely.
That's what champions do, though. It's something that I'm hoping that you get to do in Morocco.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Lovely from Adam.
5 each now, so we're into the squeaky bit of the game.
They'll both be feeling the pressure, I'd say.
I would say Matt more so because he's the player who should be on the hill.
Yeah.
He should be on the hill and he's duffed it.
Wow, that shot from Tony's turned out beautiful.
Almost everything he's touched has turned beautiful in this game. But he's made good risk decisions. Anytime he's had to take a risk, he's actually played the right shot. Which is the other thing about why he's 6-1 up.
Yeah.
He's not risk averse as Tony. He likes to have a go.
Great confident attitude to have too. It's all about getting the right angle on this red down the rail here, and it should be it. Oh, he might have landed a bit straight.
He has now. If it is straight, okay. How would you play this? Assuming you're 6-1 up as well, race to 7.
Depending on how I'm queuing, I might go for a big drawback with these Pro Cup balls. It feels great. Drawback off the rail or follow through for just take a hard shot for the black to the right middle here. Yeah, he's just gone for that option.
Oh, that's a great shot though, isn't it?
It is, it's perfect. Not queuing off the rail or anything.
Well, you have to time those so well to get that action.
Yeah,
It
definitely.
is something that only a select few players can achieve here. The English seem to do that for fun.
Yeah, that's,
This now is to get into the semi. And yes, he's got it!
shot.
What a result that is.
Dominating.
Definitely.
And Simon didn't give that to him. He absolutely earned that. Brilliant from Tony McMillan.
3 run-outs. It's a bit of a scrappy frame here. It looks a bit tied up.
I don't think it is. I think Adam's right where he wants it.
Really?
Yeah. That might not be
Oh, that-
so great though. We wanted to be, I think, straighter on that ball.
You really don't want to run into his 2 yellows here to split them out for him.
Or do you? Counterpoint, would you consider just clipping one of those yellows and leaving yourself the red down the rail, the red that's away from the 2 tied up together?
So long as you pop the one you're going to clip into.
It's actually left him a chance for a nice safety here, though.
Yeah. I know that that's something that you would have had to learn yourself because you naturally want to pop the balls, don't you?
Yeah, as soon as I got to the table, I'm looking at the clearance. I don't really look for the safety, and then I'll play it if it comes down to it, but I'll try and take on anything. Maybe the plant's
Carefully.
on. Is he going for a plant?
Nah.
No.
Made a rail. Good shot.
It's a lovely shot, stuck him on the rail there.
It is something that you almost have to steel yourself to play shots like that, don't you? You know that you're most likely you're going to leave a shot. It's just how good a shot are you going to leave, and I have to execute it. I have to make a rail. I have to do all those things. That's a great riposte, though. Stick that in you, God.
It's definitely turning this into a scrappy frame.
Yep. Maybe a thick stick, possibly. Or can you see a thin edge?
I can see the edge. I reckon he might try and fly this into the middle pocket. No. It-
Or
Would have been in his wheelhouse, actually. But I'm actually happy that he didn't, because I didn't like his chances.
no, it was an incredibly tough shot to take, but he's just left Matt fishing on.
Oh, he's duffed it. He's absolutely shanked that.
The things with those ones off the rail, they're so difficult with this small white, especially keeping your head down on it, because you don't want to double cue, but you also don't want to follow, jab at it. So it's a bit of a in between.
It's a bit of an indicator of how much adrenaline's going through that man's body right now.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, the thing with that too is that sometimes he does have a rowboat type cueing action, and if you do rowboat too much on shots like that when you're on the rail, then you do have a tendency to hit the top of the cue ball, and when you're on the rail you cannot do that. You cannot do that. You've got to try to keep the cue level.
yeah. With the big white, maybe I would get away with it, but with the small white, absolutely not.
No, you're no chance. Just wondering what to do here. I think what he's looking at here is which of these 2 balls that are otherwise stuck that I can put the cue ball in behind, which of those 2 is the hardest to then get out for another ball? Or do I play for one of them now? See, he's managed to land himself
Yeah,
on both,
nice.
but I think it's the one closer to the corner pocket that he wants.
Yeah. He'll be playing this one close to the corner pocket just to run out and leave himself pretty much straight on it.
Yes, squeezed that beautifully, didn't he?
Yeah, it's still good. He can get a kiss off the yellow here and he should just be plumb on the black.
Well, the speed at which you have to play it, it's built into the shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
You play it slowly, so you're not going to lose the white. You're unlikely to lose the white anyway.
Oh, it's barely dropped in there.
That tried its best to stay up. You see sometimes with these little pockets, the ball drifts slightly away. I know it shouldn't, but it does sometimes.
Is it from the net?
Yeah, or it's caught something. What's happened there?
Oh, you might have had a slight distraction.
Could they not have waited?
He still made it.
Still made the shot.
And Millie on the hill.
Alright, so 6 frames plays 5. And it will be Matt to break, and his break's been... Is it Matt to break, or... No, it's not. Okay, I'll stand corrected.
And we'll be throwing everything at this.
Yeah, well, he said that his break's been working really well. He said so after his game against Danny that he played, that he's confident in his break. So, if he's true here, he'll be looking break and clear 100%.
Yeah, he'll be searching for it. Oh, he must have slipped off the side of that one a bit.
He very nearly lost the white twice. And what's happened is he's not made a ball. So now Matt gets a chance to break and clear to get on the hill.
All the balls have a pocket except for the red that's next to the black.
Correct.
It's just the fact of what ball do you use to split that out, and how do you get on that right angle. He may be searching for it now, actually.
I think he will be. It's just the way he plays again. He's run too far.
This will be the one.
He's low on it. High on it, I mean.
He's going that way. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and run through and leave himself the angle to go back into it, but now I think he's too straight.
The problem with the white being so close here is that you can't really get much action on the white either, so it'll be tough to arc it back into the red if it's possible.
I just think he's either the wrong side of it or he's too straight. I don't even think he'd go for it. He's just taking his medicine, and he's either going to pot this one in the middle or go... Well, he's going to go for the corner.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
What a result. Definitely. It's just, how do you play this so you don't get stuck in behind them?
He was in this position before.
Oh, he's unlucky.
Reliant on it being the shot when he had options on the table before if it didn't come off. I still think he should have had a go at that earlier.
I don't think he had a chance to. Well, he was trying to play for it.
Well, he had a
He was
shot
trying
that
to
took
play
the
for
one under the spot instead of the one in the side pocket, which had the same angle. So I think he did have the chance, to be fair.
Oh, how's he done that?
He snuck the gap.
Now what? Now for your next trick. You know what? Oh, Jesus, so many balls are going to move in this. There's so many balls. I just wonder if that squeezes off the yellow and then doubles it in past all the other yellows bottom right. No.
I think he may have just gave it a thwack.
Yeah, I don't think there was much for it.
I think the word you
It was so... It was...
Larry.
Yeah, I mean, it looked so hopeless. It's just have a whack and see what happens.
Is this the women's final on the right table here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gina Grimwood and Kerry Lowe.
Trying to play the turnover shot. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Do you want to play defensive and get your bad ball out, or just go for it?
I think Adam will just go for this. He wins this frame, he wins the match. So, oh, he's missed it though.
That was the risk always.
Oh, 100% it's the risk, but you would have expected Adam to swallow that up. He's going to have to watch his shirt, he's going to have to watch his cue. He should be fine though.
So
He's going to have to watch the white ball, he's good there too.
Hell.
Oh, how excited.
They'll both be feeling it here.
What have you got? Matt to break. Matt to break.
Must have been a dry break from Gina here, and all the reds are looking nice out in the open.
No, it was a successful break, but she failed to make a ball off her next shot.
Now it's just about how do you go around this.
Yeah, you kind of look for your trouble balls, don't you?
The most troublesome one, I'd
Get
say,
onto
would be
it
the one
early.
on the left with the yellow covering it to the middle.
And also the red that's between the middle pocket on the right and the yellow. Not this one she's playing now, but
Yeah,
the one
the one
that's
lower.
below it.
Oh,
That's a
a
spectacular
huge
break.
break.
He's actually made the black off the break. Now, because he made a colour as well, it's still his turn. If it's just the black that you pot off the break, then it's a loss of turn, and the black goes back on the spot. No, he's missed it.
The reds are all
He
open.
lit up on it. Yeah, he lit up on that. I think he was trying to make sure of the pause, and he forgot to pot the ball.
Yeah, I feel like the most important thing at the start of the frame, just get the set you want.
Yeah, good call, Steph. I was like, oh, now Adam's missed it. No, he hasn't.
He's fluked it.
Too late to buy a lotto ticket, son. You'll have to do it for next week.
No point buying a lotto ticket. You used all your luck up.
It's all there.
Bonus poll, yeah, that's something that I do like to say when the match goes hill.
The red at the bottom left has got to be your last one for the black into the right middle.
Yeah, well, he's looking at it now, but I would be inclined to agree with you there. Take the one near the bulk line now, and he could try and get back for it.
Oh,
It has to. I think he has to now, unless he's on the one in bulk.
the problem with trying to get back to it with any of the other balls is queuing a ball down the rail and then that yellow on the left just blocking that red on the top left pocket, because you're not able to come off one rail and get back out.
Well, you've got those two yellows next to the middle bag as well that you've got to be careful you don't get involved with.
Yeah. Because if anything goes wrong, that's your life jacket.
Yeah. Oh, beautifully
it's
played. He's dead square on it.
That was perfect.
Argument would be that he didn't want to be as square on it as he is, but he's certainly left himself a shot. Just a wee screw back here, I'd say, not much.
You just don't want to tuck yourself in behind that yellow there.
Yeah, I think it's straight though, so you'll just probably just drop this in dead weight. Yeah,
Oh,
just
he's
trust his
not
queuing.
Yeah.
He just trusted his queuing. Now, one more time to get yourself out of a big hole and get yourself into the semi-final.
He's done
And he's got there.
it. He's done it.
Adam Lilly looked like he was on a hiding to nothing at one point, but
What a
he's
match.
pulled it back beautifully. 7-6 over Matt Fisher.
An incredible match there.
I've got a bit of the ladies' final to concentrate on. Bit of a messy first frame this has been, but it's largely sorted itself out now.
Oh, it's right out
yes!
That was the only thing you had to worry about. Where was the black going to go? And she's done it. Wow.
Don't think it was ever going in, it was just where that yellow was going to be in relation to it.
Yeah, in case the yellow blocked the pocket. Kerry to break now. Kerry has got an incredible break. She gets a lot of swing on it and everything goes everywhere.
She's probably got, for me, the best break in the women's game.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
But she absolutely gives it a heat.
Yeah, and she always tends to hit it straight too.
You don't see a lot of losing the white or
No, not at all.
hitting it bad or anything like that. It's usually right in the guts.
Ooh.
That one was slightly off the side of the rack, but she'll be okay.
But she made a ball
But
there.
she didn't make
No.
a ball. Brendan Ing now 5-4 up over Des Wilcox. That's the other game that will really interest me, is that match, because, apart from this one of course, is that game, because you've got one of the players whom I'm expecting to play in the final, which is Des, against one of the big dark horses in this tournament.
Yeah.
The dark horse currently has a 1 frame lead.
All the reds are nearly on. The black and the red next to the black is just a thing that you need to kind of get sorted.
That's going to be the centre of attention, really. Obviously make this ball and then figure out how you're going to play into those balls.
Plenty of opportunity to get the split yet.
Oh. Left herself off the rail here.
Looks like she's going to play the yellow, the red that's beneath the 3 yellows, because if she puts that in pocket weight, she could have an angle on the red that's away from that cluster. No, just came up on the cue slightly.
This is a tough layout for Kerry. 3 yellows tied up. I'm not sure if any of them have a pocket.
Got to remember as well that same problem exists for Gina. So if you want to have a wee dip, you can, but obviously up to a point. If those balls in the middle of near the black spot are still there after a couple of shots, then you're probably better off just playing a safety.
Yeah, that's nice. All Gina has is a nothing.
That red's on now, so we're on off that top yellow.
It looks, are you talking about the one below the black spot or the one above it?
No, I'm talking about the ones clustered around the right hand side pocket.
She's opted for the safety. She's left Kerry a long shot.
Yeah, I think the shot was the right one, because you don't really have much there. You're just trying to rearrange those so they're better off for you. And also if you leave long, then there is a higher probability you'll get back to the table because of the fact that this is a harder shot. If you leave one of these short ones on, then you leave a good first ball to work from.
In or over?
Yeah, well, it's worth quite a lot at this stage, isn't it? Because the frame's ugly, so you put a ball over near a hole and you can actually give yourself something to play later.
Bit of a safety ball.
Yeah. Or a life jacket, as you called it.
Not sure if Gina can see that ball on the bottom left. I think she can. that's a great shot. The fact of bridging made that so much a harder shot too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're having to play long, you're having to bridge over a ball, you've got everything against you, and you rise above and do that.
So we've got the top and bottom of the South semi-final coming up on the other. Top is South.
So the other table when the game starts will be Tim Shanaher versus Tony McMullion. Tim Shanaher, I don't think anybody was picking him to go this far. He's almost slid under everybody's notice.
He's playing solid yesterday, but I don't think Tony's, both of them playing quite really well.
Well, we saw that from Tony just earlier in his match against Simon.
Yeah, Tim was playing pretty solid yesterday. It was quite impressive, the games I saw.
Gina's left herself in a bit of a tight spot here. She overhit that last shot, so now she's the wrong side of the red that's above the black spot.
You can pot this red into the middle, but the question is what's next?
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't really have anything next, and the red that's nearest those two yellows over the middle pocket doesn't really go anywhere else.
Yeah, and she's also just nicked out the yellows here, make a bit more of an open table. Although if Gina gets another shot at the table, that red has placed itself well to go in behind the yellow, making a big pocket.
I think that'll be what Kerry will be worried about here. If she does have a worry, is don't leave that ball on. Leave the other one on, yeah. She can't really do much with it, but do not leave that ball near the rail on.
Kerry would nearly render that safety ball almost useless now, just because if Gina gets another shot, she'll just tuck it right in behind there.
Of course you were, Claire. Knew there'd be one person who'd say they were.
Clear 888.
Claire Shanaher.
Yeah.
What are you wanting here? Can you see through those yellows to pop the one over that bolt pocket? Looks like
I think
she's
she may be able to.
queuing it up now.
Oh no, she's played in the middle. Ooh. It might not be too bad.
That ball that she didn't want to leave on, I reckon she's left it on though. And what's more, the white's coming back towards that cluster. So look
Well,
out.
one good shot and this could be a frame winner.
Exactly.
Ooh,
That is the only way you didn't want to hit that. Because if you hit it thick, it possibly goes off the yellow. If you hit it thin, you miss it every single time.
This is all connect the dots now, I believe.
Maybe with an extra wee bump out of the way for the yellow that's closer to the middle pocket. So the semi-final just about to start for the men. And I mean, Tony McMullion, as we saw there before, is a demolition job really. Of still reckon the best in the business.
Oh, we?
When he beat Simon earlier.
Yeah.
So he'll be absolutely riding a wave at the moment.
He'll
However-
be top in the world.
However, he needs to forget that last match. This is the one that counts.
It's a new match, anything can happen. It's Paul. Well, that's nearly a textbook break there. He's drawn back up table and made both wing balls.
You see, I don't really look at that too much. I think for the break, you talk about people making the wing balls or aiming for a certain ball in the pack to go in a certain pocket. I more think of just making sure I hit the pack square and get the cue ball to try to sit in the middle of the table somewhere.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not always going to work that way because you've got 15 balls potentially flying around the table, but those, for me, are my basics for the break.
Yeah, it definitely minimises the chance of being cleared. If you can keep the white out of a pocket, then it's great.
Updates on Des. Currently, he is 5-4 down against Brendan Ing. Oh no! Right
Oh.
on top of the black.
There's a touching ball.
If it's a touching ball, she might actually be
Must not
help.
be.
No, it's not. Well, if it's a touching ball, she'll probably be happier with that than if it's not.
Because you just want to play the white to the bottom left there. That's about the only safe place on the table.
It's playing away for it, so it must be touching.
Oh.
Mm.
She's going to try and snooker Gina behind the black and also not leaving that. Oh,
No, she's had a go.
going for it.
She's had a go, and I tell you what, that place you said the white wanted to go.
It's pretty good. Thin cut maybe on, but it's a very tough shot. But at this point in the frame, you're kind of clinging on for dear life. I think you've got to do it.
Or alternatively, does that red cover the pocket for the black?
My aggressive mindset is just coming into play.
Right, so now you've left that hard, and I don't know if that ball passes that red. If it doesn't, you're going to have to cut against the grain, so to speak. Tim's just missed a great opportunity
He was on the clearance there.
to clear the first frame. Yeah, see that I like the shot that Gina played here because this has a lot of juice on it. Oh,
it's an
nothing
incredible
but
Incredible shot under pressure that was.
well, you know why she got selected for the New Zealand team now, don't you? That clearance she made that was captured in the team's event. You might have seen that on.
I have.
That was special.
There
Yes, she was out of pause half the time, but that was
that's what
brilliant.
makes it special.
I don't know if you saw that, but it was a beautiful red on the full black for Tim.
Sadly, didn't see that. Because I was watching the ladies' match, I didn't notice what he'd done.
Oh, that's barely gone in.
Must go. I thought maybe he'd try and play it in the other corner, but it went, so he didn't need to.
Any ball? No, I think it's a dry break.
No, absolutely nothing. So again, Gina's going to have to take a seat, and
Kerry gets the choice of set.
exactly, pick of the litter here. Looks like the litter's all red though.
Yeah, I can tell you she's definitely not taking yellows. 3 balls on the rail, one of them tied up.
Well, that red being right next to the cue ball cuts off nearly the whole table, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And arrow then goes towards the one she's playing,
Oh,
which she just managed to pot.
nice clearance from Tony there.
Yeah, he was on a hiding to nothing in that frame. Tim played a number of brilliant shots to give himself a chance of a run out, but then missed the black. So it will be a frame and a clearance from Tony because that was his first visit.
Kerry's just got to get into this well enough and just touch. Yeah, it's lovely. Yellow, you get out of it.
Oh, youch.
She may be looking for a near full contact here on that yellow just above the black, because if you do that, you could be on that red to the left middle.
True, and you move it away from the black and
And
make the black more on, because at the moment the only places you're putting that are in the probably the right middle pocket.
These shots are tough to judge though. Canning into another ball, you need to judge it so perfectly. Looks like she's taking it to the corner actually. Oh,
She's not glued to that, is she? You really hope not.
Tony said a dry break. Time for Tim to get his revenge.
He's got a good layout here.
Lovely.
Probably want the yellows, but you've got 3 potentially easy red starters, so why not?
The fact is that all the reds still have a pocket to go to. It's just about how you get on them.
Yeah, well, it's how you get on the red that's to the leftmost on the table, and also how you get to the one that's near the right middle pocket. Those are 2 of the big ones because of the fact that they're surrounded by a lot of yellows.
The dream area would just be in between that triangle of red balls.
Yeah, exactly, because then they become on, don't they?
You're on every single one of them, having multiple options.
Because you're not having to then fight to get back to it. You're basically where you need to be.
How's he going to get onto it without bumping into something? Might just have to top off one rail here and take a thin
Go
line.
between the 2 reds. Try and get
Oh,
slot
it's
between the
actually
2 of them. Just needed a couple more rolls and that would have been perfect. Still a chance here. It's a little bit tighter to the red than he wanted, but it's still a chance.
Maybe a touch of check side just off this rail. Or no, it's
Was, yeah.
it was.
There was check. Maybe same
And
again.
another
Put the
another
black in the
padded
top
check
right
side.
pocket. Or it must go to the middle, okay. So if it goes to the middle, then this to square us back up.
Wow.
And he does, so
Incredible. These guys are on fire.
yeah. 2 clearances, 1 by each player. By the way, that game between Des and Brendan has just finished, and Brendan Ing has beaten Des Wilcox 7 frames to 4. So yeah, this will be a very interesting last 4. You've got Brendan Ing versus Adam Lilly in the other game. This is the other semi-final, I should say. And then you've got that game that we just switched away from, which is Tony McMillan against Tim Shanaher. You'd be winning an awful lot of money if you pick those 4 players in the last 4. A lot of money.
They're just all
Adam,
incredible.
yes. Yes, definitely Adam. But Tony to an extent, yes. And maybe Brendan, yes. But Tim must be absolutely playing out of his skin to be here.
Tim's a
And
bit of a wild card in this mix.
Yeah,
but he
it's good
must
to
deserve
say.
it.
you love to see it. We love an underdog story here in New Zealand, don't we? And Tim's most definitely the one out of those 4 that is most apt for that.
Oh, definitely. But he 100% deserves it. I've played him in a tournament before, and he was just making everything. It was incredible.
I reckon this red goes here on the right
Those
table.
2.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, this is all on.
Take the one close to the pocket, and
Yeah,
then
you don't want to bridge.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
you want to end up basically bang on the bulk line here. It's okay. Bang on the bulk line would have been screw or stun, depending on which way you want to go. As it is here, you'd probably just play the one into the middle and then...
Run off that top rail and back down for the black.
Yeah. You could, of course, use that one to the middle as your segue to the black.
Just nice delicate hit. And yeah, I think with a bit of tiny bit of just draw, a bit of a drag shot, she'll be on it to the bottom left.
Yeah, I think the bottom left is the pocket now, isn't it? You want to try to keep the cue ball away from A, the middle pocket, and B, you don't want it to run too far. Because if you run too far, then you're running towards playing a shot into a pocket, to an area that's not on. Look out, cue ball!
Oh. She tried to play the confident shot off of the bottom rail and back up the side rail, just to avoid having to hit it softly.
Yeah, even then, though, she didn't hit it hard enough for it to come
No,
back.
Maybe she was going for the... No way, it's onto the left middle.
I think she was in two minds there.
Yeah, just...
Because what happens is that you end up playing a shot in between the two you were trying to play. What's with Tony here? I think he's got his eye on the yellows.
Yeah, Tony's on the yellows.
Probably already is on yellows.
Just what now? It might pass the top left there.
Yeah,
Lovely
called
shot.
it. And he played it.
Oh, he may be tied up.
I think he's okay. I think he can see that yellow to the left.
It's really just about where's the white going.
Yeah, well, you obviously want to watch the pockets, but you also want to watch the reds. If that one next to the cue ball is on, however, which it may be, if it's not behind the red or touching it, if that ball is on, I reckon you'll take that now,
Yeah.
because then you can get the other side of this yellow or straight to access the other two balls.
Must be on.
Yeah, it was, and he needs that to
Ooh,
stop.
hit it.
Now, does the one on the bulk line go?
No, I don't think he can see anything. I think he's snookered on all of them.
No, I think he's good. I think he's good. I'm calling it now. I reckon he pots that one on the bulk line.
I mean, you're already at this point. It's good. It's worth it to give it an effort.
We cue ball as well. You get the small cue ball into tighter spaces.
Yeah. Maybe with a touch of right hand side, just to try and throw the yellow in. Oh,
Bosh. Now
Full
needs a
contact,
bit
no.
of luck. He's... Well, yes and no. Yes, because he's on the ball. No, because he's possibly tied the black up.
although again with the small white, you may be able to just barely get it past that red.
I don't think it's that. It's more, can you actually get to a potting angle anywhere? Because if you can, then no doubt Tony will be looking to reverse engineer to it. If not, then you'll have to try and move it. How do you do that from here?
I wonder what type of angle he has on this yellow to the left middle, on how straight he can get. Because if he could get dead straight, he could just do a slight drawback and take his medicine.
Yeah, and also if that black is not hard up on the red, then is the double a possibility? If the black doesn't go clean into that bottom right pocket, does it double to the bottom left?
I'd say that's what he'd be looking at if it doesn't go.
This is telling me that he reckons it goes. But
He's also just having a look
okay,
at how
does it
much
go?
he has to draw back.
does it go? Yes. Okay, from where does it go? How much draw do I have to put on this so the cue ball's in position where that black goes?
Oh, he's rattled it.
Yeah, it's just a bit stabby, that.
It's not a great place for yellow to be either, but with how these guys are playing, I wouldn't doubt Tim Shanahan to clear this.
Oh, he's well and truly in the catbird seat here. He's got this ball just down the rail here that he's looking towards now. Even if he doesn't pot this, he's almost dead cert to get a snooker. But yeah, he's made the pot. Now he's can get himself well into these. There's a bit of a safety cushion there. If he doesn't make that pot, it's a snooker.
Yeah,
But now that he has made that pot, he can refocus on potting them.
he wouldn't be too worried about this clearance here because if something like that happens, it's still going to be decently safe.
Yeah, and now Tony's got to make a shot here. See, all the reds, he's going to leave him on a red, no matter what he does. It's almost impossible to get a snooker. You just have to play a good shot of some sort.
What's Tony looking at here?
Well, is the black on, first of all? Because if it's on, then he'll try and pop this. He'll either try to double it past the black and the red into the bottom right pocket, or he'll go for the cut and maybe try to cut it in with a bit of inside English. Gone the other way.
I think he may have been trying to tuck that in beside the red on the middle pocket on the left, because he did have a tiny look at it. I'm not sure if you noticed that.
We might have been just trying to kill the red on the rail too. He nearly did achieve that, by the way. He just overhit it.
And again, the yellow's a bit tied up, so Tim shouldn't be feeling too bad here again. Just
Yeah, it does give him a bit of an extra life, doesn't it? When the balls are like this, you kind of... You don't want to take it too easily, but at the same time you know that you've always got somewhere to scurry off to. And Kerry's just...
Oh,
she's
unfortunate.
tried to get on that red and bulk, and she's just gotten her angle wrong.
a couple balls more, and that was perfect.
You do wonder if she's going to still try and play in behind this and pot it in the other pocket. Casey Neal, good to have you on.
Ooh.
She's absolutely lumped that.
I'm quite surprised with that because Kerry does love her kick shots,
Yeah,
as we saw in the clearance she made at
Yeah.
Worlds.
I don't think there was a problem with getting to the red. It was just getting the pace right,
Yeah.
making sure it just drops. Maybe that then meant that she didn't kill it straight. That she came up on the kill, or she didn't follow through straight.
Yeah.
Which is a distinct possibility when you play a slow shot.
Always is. Tim. Ooh, he's
Go.
under the tad.
Go. Must have been on in the middle.
Yeah, I feel like he needed to try and get rid of that one earlier and not take the risk of leaving that for last.
For a snooker here, either behind the red or behind the black.
Just make sure a ball hits a rail.
Played
I
that
think it's
beautifully.
perfect.
Just played that beautifully. Now you just wonder which way Tony's going to go here. If he's going to try to play almost in behind to kick that yellow, or whether he goes into and out of bulk.
I'm not sure if he's able to get off the rail just with heaps of right and just clip it. If not, he may be looking at a slight masse. Because if you're able to clip this yellow thin enough, it'll nudge it near the middle pocket, around that general area, and also get the white up table. No, he's going for a huge shot here.
I think this is a better percentage shot, but I'll wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, it's
Oh.
a fair shot. It's a fair shot. Held his hand up because he's just a touch lucky there.
Shouldn't matter though, Tim should take these out. Oh wow.
Must have just been in the way, or he was wondering about it and it made itself in the way.
There's always a bit of a mental thing there. If you think it might be in the way and you play it, then you're always going to hit it.
You're always afraid that you're going to hit it, so what usually happens?
You hit it. I wonder if that's onto the middle though. I don't think so.
Not from there. I think your best bet here is to try to hide the cue ball behind the black.
Yeah, just get it to the bottom left area of the table.
Touch bottom left, try and go behind the black somewhere.
It's good, but the yellow's in no man's land again.
Well, he's left the snooker style safety here for Tim. If he could just clip off the red, hide the cue ball behind the black. Ideally, he'd want to leave the red away from the rail. If he can do both, then sweet. If not, then just the snooker. Oh,
it's a
what's happened
foul.
here?
It's a foul. It was the thing you really had to worry about.
Did he deliberately try and do that, or did he just miss the ball on the way through?
Hit it too thick to get onto the cushion. So he's trying to hop a ladder it and come back on the cushion. Bottom cushion.
Yeah,
Maybe the snooker was better than we thought.
Do
So
you
we
think-
thought he could see most of that ball.
I thought you could have seen a thin edge, and if you could have seen a thin edge, I would have been tempted to just clip off it and try and tuck Tony in behind the black.
But if we could only see thin edges coming back into the black, which is no good to them.
Very true.
Oh
Tony.
no, another mistake.
Wow.
You'd scarcely believe it.
The match was going incredible, and a few mistakes from both players here.
It's pretty basic stuff too. What's going on?
Yeah, it is. It's. I mean, I'm trying to explain what Tony did there. He must have just come up on it. Maybe it was just a rush of blood. He was exuberant to get a shot the way he did, and he was like, "Oh yes."
He just
But-
ran up to the table and must not took his time to.
I hope he hasn't played his final.
I do too. That's sometimes what happens when you knock a big man out of a tournament. Is that game almost becomes your final because it's the best you'll ever do, but it's not.
Everyone
not
always
true.
tends to play incredible against the players who they think are great, and then maybe underestimate another player.
Yeah, and that's always possible when you've got a guy who looks like a rank underdog whom you play against next. But then you almost forget that that player has earned their way there the same way you have. That's
Not good.
not enough.
Maybe a kick stick here, try and kick it out, and
Stick the cue ball
Yeah.
so that black's in the way. I think she's going to leave either ball to the middle pocket if she does play the kick and stick, unless she can stick the cue ball right up behind the black. Maybe that will be the play, is right up behind the black.
she'll give it a go.
She's left the red in a good place, but she's very much at Gina's mercy here. I think there was a bit of anger in that break,
Yeah, I
don't
definitely
you?
do too. I saw a bit of a jump at it, a bit of a kick in the leg. It's really hard to go max power break and still keep the white under control.
Probably the only person who does that really, really well, or to a good extent, is Des Wilcox that I've seen.
100%.
He can absolutely nuke a break and still keep the white ball on a reasonable leash.
Yeah,
It is a talent.
it definitely is. With the breaks I do, I tend to dial down the power, medium to hard pace. But sometimes if I'm clinging on in a tournament or something, I'll go a max power break just to hope try and knock as many balls off the table as possible. Ooh, rattled it.
Gina made that way harder than it should have been. She should have been dead straight on that black, and she left herself a half ball angle.
I think Gina must be feeling the pressure here.
Oh, undoubtedly. She's just over-cued a ball there. It should have been an easy finish. She's over-cued the ball and left herself a hard black, and then not been able to rescue it and pot the black.
This is also difficult black here. Nice.
Not for Kerry. She's the
4-0.
player who's been going at a better clip.
Wonder what Tony's on here.
Stuck off the toilet.
Tony must be on yellows. Oh, he's underhit it. It's over the hole, but still giving Tim a chance at the table here. How confident are you, Tim?
Well, he's playing all right. He's confident within himself. He knows Tony's going through a bad patch. He'll be taking advantage of that.
Yeah. This is one good shot that could be a frame winner.
Sorry.
Ooh. Wow. Maybe just didn't take enough time on that. Just didn't really think twice and. Oh, it's looking like a lovely table for Gina here to do some work. Get a frame on the board.
She needs to do something in a hurry.
Yeah, 4-0 down, but anything is comebackable from.
Yeah. Oh, it is, but it's harder and harder the higher the target gets. So
Yeah.
she needs to do this one.
It's all about keeping in the right headspace. I think she's looking if she might run up too far here. Just in behind the reed. Ooh. Oh no. I think if she made the shot though, she may have been an off.
Yeah, pretty close to it. So Tony's taking the plant on.
Big shot. Wow. It's turned out not great either. He's just tied up his yellows, but the plant is on. It's just not easy.
Yeah, it's not a gimme at any stage.
No. Tim really just needs to sort out how to figure this red next to the black and to pop that. Ooh, Kiri's just missed the split there, but she's still on. Do you think that plant is onto the right middle pool?
It's not far off it if it is. If it's not, it's I think she'll be looking for a better angle on that than that.
I think it must be because she's taking it now.
Now's the time, because if she gets that, then that other side pocket is in play,
Yeah, exactly.
then down the end. So yeah, this is the time to do it. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Gina.
It's nice, just don't get tied up. Ooh.
She's still got one, same pocket.
Ooh, he's drawed it.
Now we're going to find out if this plant's on, I think.
He has to take it now because if he takes it now, then they'll be safe.
That's for you, mate. Please.
Thank you, Clea. I didn't know you could see the shots. Ooh,
Well, that was a bit of a
maybe she
rank
couldn't
miss.
see past it. Right, after these two frames have concluded, I'll duck out and give John his seat back.
It's a bit of musical chairs here with the three of us.
One longer than you.
So that yellow on the right hand side looks like it goes in between those two reds.
Yeah, I've just been looking at that. I'm not sure, but it's the shot you need to get on.
Yeah.
that one. He's leaving it for last.
He must, yeah. It's made it relatively tricky to get on if he
he's
does
too
not.
much.
Well, you might see some of it.
No, I don't think you can see any of it. He's fully tucked in here. If you're able to kick this and just get the white on the right hand side of that red over the pocket, the black is blocking that red just above it to the left middle pocket. And if he gets it there, it's the perfect spot, and he may be able to gain himself another shot at the table.
Oh, he's not trying to thin it, so he might be right. Well, that's not the worst result you could have come up with there.
Now Tim's either got to go up and down the table or play a safety.
Play the stun plant onto the one red to the other.
The problem is, where's that other red going? If you think it'll go over near that top left. Oh, take it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a Hail Mary.
Oh, the black, have a look. Ooh. That was a bit risky. Oh, Gina. She must be getting a bit scared of the small
I
white.
don't think she's not having a happy time out there, is she?
No, I don't think so at all.
So is Tim going to take this double into the corner with pocket where the black is, or come back up the other way?
Oh, he's underhit it a bit. Because I think it was the right decision to take on that double, but it was the fact of also getting the white back up table. Because you have left Tony the shot. It is a very tough one, but he still has a shot.
So if he parks this and he leaves the turnover shot, you've got to get the skill shot to make it work if he leaves it parked.
Nah, it's gone in.
It's gone.
It's a lovely cut.
Beautiful. Yeah, it could be Terry could be tired.
2-2. They started off brilliantly, and now the frames are becoming a bit more scrappy. It's not a great spot for Gina to be. It's not a... Oh,
she
no,
can see
Kerry
that.
can see an edge.
Yeah, you can see an edge. Certainly enough of an edge.
Just need to cut that in, but with that red being on the rail there, it makes it hard to get back down for the other balls. Although Kerry does like her long shot, so she might just stun this out and play the red on the right down to the corner.
Yep. Well, she's 4-0 up. She's willing to take it on.
Yeah, with the confidence she'll be feeling right now, she's willing to take anything on. Maybe looking to cannon into the black even. She was perfect on the red, but no pot. Gina should clear this frame here. It's all about this one shot.
It's a good position.
A slight stun just for the black into the bottom left pocket, I'd have to say. Just cue it
Not too
nicely.
much, though.
Cue it nicely and don't jab it.
Yeah,
it's
nicely
actually turned
done.
out perfectly.
Beautiful.
Taking a second thought. Maybe
Now
something
someone
distracted her
ran in
there.
the line of sight.
And she's on the board. Alright.
Oh,
Thank you, team. I'll sub out.
yep, thanks, Mason.
leave John at the helm.
Cheers, Mason.
Thank you. See ya.
Yeah. Right, lift that long black on. Not long,
No, the
long
long
red.
red.
Yeah, the other black. Yeah. The darker one.
Yeah, you guys were right before that this game has gotten a bit messier as it's gone on, which, dare I say it, will actually help Tim, I would dare suggest. Because the game was so open when Tony was playing it before, and he excelled at that. But if the frames are going ugly, then with the way these games have gone, I think Tim will feel like he's more in the game.
Yeah, I think little errors like this creeping into Tony's game that we didn't see in that match against Simon as well, where he's left that cue ball from that shot. So that should have been giving him a shot either on either of those two bottom yellows.
Yeah, instead he's kind of buried it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That was almost brilliant, though, that to be able to pick that through there, but it's no good, and what's worse, he's kind of killed that ball.
Yep.
Good shot there from Gina, making the yellow available. Problem is, though, is that to be fair, the yellows look rubbish.
Yeah, there is a
Must
few
not have-
that's down that right-hand rail.
Must not have had a red on. I didn't actually see the table layout before she played the shot, but my thought is that there wasn't a simple red on, otherwise she would have been playing reds. I think she was hoping for a bit of more side there so she could maybe get into the yellow that's closer to the bulk line and move it. Now she's in a bit of trouble. She's going to have to bail, I think.
Yeah,
Do-
where you bail though, do you try and tuck the cue ball in beside that yellow, or push it down into those other two and at least promote them? I mean, do you work
Oh,
on
she's
the
gonna
hope
try-
that Kerry's not going to pop?
Yeah, we try to go in behind all these reds. Yeah, she's tried to go in behind the reds in bulk and basically stick it right up the backside of the one that was furthest in bulk and say, there, get out of that. But she's hit it too thick and caught one of the other reds, and now they're all on. As far as the other question goes, that's actually been answered by the fact that Adam and Brendan are currently playing. Still a race to 7, and Brendan is 1-0 up. So it is a shame that we couldn't get both of those semis streamed, but we do get to say the ladies' final, and in fairness, I would much rather be watching that because of the fact that you do need that representation. You can't just spurn the ladies' final just because you've got two semis for the men going at the same time.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
No, I know sometimes here in Canterbury, John, yourself, we thought they might do it, but then the ladies have chosen not to. They don't want to be on the stream, rather than it wasn't tournament control that made that decision in Canterbury at times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting sort of question there. You're here in the tournament, you enter the tournament and you're sort of representing the sport. Should you have the option for opting out there? I mean, there's quite often times where I'd prefer not to be playing on the TV table, especially if you're up against someone that you're going to know you're going to struggle with, just from an average player's point of view. But when you're in a final, you've got players the whole day, whatever the tournament is, this entries of 120. Well, there's 118 people that want to see what you do. You know, do you deserve to be there? So I don't know if you have the right to say, I don't want to be on the TV table.
If it's the final.
Yeah. And I mean,
Yeah, no,
it is the
I get
peak
that.
of the day for everyone that's interested in the game and the sport.
Also, you know, if you get to the final, that 100% people will want to watch it. They can't do that if it's not streamed. The only way they can do that is if someone pulls it up on their phone and streams it, which does not carry the same weight.
No.
I do like the advent of streaming it live to Facebook if a service like this is not available, but when it is available and you choose not to, sometimes I do have to question what that do if you then get picked for rep honours off
Tony
the back.
McMullion.
Yeah. But if you get picked for rep honours off the back of your performances as great as they are, you can't then say to whoever's in charge at your tournaments that you get picked for, I don't want to be on the stream table. It doesn't work that way.
No.
It does not work that way. I know the ladies' teams event, when that game got shown on the stream, none of them would have said, oh, I don't want to be on the stream. The people in charge of that stream would have said, tough bickies. It's a global event for everyone to see, tough bickies. We've picked your game to be on the stream, everyone gets a go. Be proud of that. Ooh, take it and smile. Ooh, what a result.
So that might be on up the top. But do you take the cut on into the left-hand corner to get a shot at the black? No, he's not.
In the middle.
He's taking the stun.
In the middle.
Uh,
Natural break, yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
You were naturally going into the yellows, you're going to stop there. Now this is a little bit awkward, but one good cue. Oh, he's missed it. Yeah, that was difficult to cue, but you still would have expected him this time of the day, the way he's playing, to pop that.
So that cuts on. Yes, it is. It's the one to take. You don't want to leave that plant till last.
No, that's a mugs game. Even if you're good at plants, you don't want to leave them till last. There's too many moving parts. Right, so just make this ball. Black's pretty much there for you waiting. You just need to focus on this one shot. Sometimes that can be a problem. You almost take it for granted and then you miss it because you know that Black's basically over the bag for you.
Yeah.
Good job there from Tony though. 3-2 up now. Gina has found no fluency in this game whatsoever. She's made a number of good shots, but boy, she's played some stinkers as well.
Yeah. Kerry's just piled on the pressure. She's given him no mercy here at all.
That's exactly the way it needs to be as well. You've got a player who's... She looks like she wants to be anywhere else but here. Let's be fair. She's in a final, but she is really, really struggling. Really struggling. Don't know if I've ever seen Gina struggle so much, or look like she wants out. I really hope she doesn't want out. Oh, it's not a horrible miss, that actually. She's left Gina tucked in behind the red, and this is going to be quite tricky. But you've got to do what Basin suggested. It was probably the best take I've ever heard on that question, is He's got to look at the positives. You're 5-1 down here, you're still in the match. You've just got to keep making good shots. If you have to do stuff like that to get yourself a chance, a better chance at the frame, then take it. Like, winning ugly is still winning.
Yep, we were talking about that before. Doesn't go in the book as score and ugly. Goes in as win-loss.
Yeah. Back to the dual screen. Great shot from Tony there. Oh, he's just married up to the red. Does have another one he can play, but that's going to require some killing, because when you're Chinese snooker, that is so difficult to play.
Throat lozenges, not lollies, by the way.
Yeah, I did hear your voice starting to crack. Not finding it. She's just not finding it. That was one big shot to get herself back in the frame. She makes that, she's on for a clearance, but just not to be at this point.
Tony's got a good chance to get this frame. Yes, that's alright.
I think he played deliberately for that bump. Wasn't trying to shirk that at all. He knew he was running into the yellows, so why not maximise it?
Yeah.
Now he needs to avoid the same yellow on the way out here.
The way he's playing this, he's not going to have any problem with that.
No, beautifully hit. Again, the placement of the cue ball is superlative. It was actually a feature of his game against Simon, as well as obviously the ability to pot balls, was just the cue ball was bang on almost every time.
Looks like he's found that mojo back again. Looks like he lost it for a wee while.
Yeah, I mean, ugly first few frames, sometimes you start to think to yourself, what am I doing? I've gotten this far, but what am I doing now? But then you almost have to remind yourself, I've got this far because I've played good pole. So what's stopping me from playing good pole? $180 people on at the moment. That's not such a great shot from Kerry though.
No, that she'd hit that a bit thinner, she'd have gone and off in as well.
Yeah, that must have been right at the top of her mind. Did you miss a ball like that by miles? Sometimes it's just because you're afraid of doing something.
Hasn't left anything sort of magically simple for Gina. So she's got a wee bit of work to do with this. It's nicely done.
I think she's flopped okay here. Red looks like it goes to the middle.
Yep.
Just got to watch how you get position on other red though, because she'd either play this to deliberately try and rub into the red on the way through.
It's not on into the side pocket, so she's going to go back into the corner.
Yeah, so she's rubbed into it. So she's got a shot on it. It's not a great shot, but it is a shot. And no doubt she would have been playing deliberately to run into the red, and you just hope that it's straighter than it is, but this is on.
So she just has to focus on the pot. The black's not going to hide herself from the black anywhere.
Made the pot, and it's long, but again, it's the same premise. It's one good shot. You played a good shot to give yourself this. Now do it again.
It's tricky if she's doesn't slot this, and I think Kerry's on. And not a problem.
That was a
Good
much
shot,
better
Gina
stroke.
Greenwood. That'll give Rousseau a lot of confidence doing that.
She did lift up slightly, but the stroke itself was a lot more positive. It wasn't jabby like the last time she did that, so... 5-2 now to Kerry. Is he trying for 2 and 1 there? Or was he just trying to
No, he's
make
just using
the
it as a
double
handbrake to go back onto the other one.
And just put the third frame.
So, 1 each, you reckon could be 2-1 to Adam Lilly in the other semi.
It's only just happened. Here you go.
So you will see that momentarily top right of your screen.
So Greg East over losing to Greg Paul in the one of the semis for the is that a quarter for the
plate.
for the plate. Dave Bissett 3-0 over Dan Coleman. Josh Renedis 3-1 over Jean Pitcorn. Should be another match going there somewhere, unless it's finished. So it'll be the quarters.
Yeah, I think it's finished. Couldn't tell you what the score was or who won, but I believe it's finished.
So
Okay, so here...
all the Blenheim guys will be really irritated with Greg Paul, seeing as they've got to wait around to give him a ride back to Blenheim.
He's doing what I thought he would do here. Take this first, because you're a lot closer to your work going this way. For me, all he's got to do here, he looks like he's almost dead straight, is just stun this in, and you're basically spot on for the black middle left. Squeeze this in for a 5-2 lead. Did that even make a rail? I don't think that's made a rail. It was a very timid effort.
Andy Hickey 4-0 over Logan Davidson in the other plate quarter. So it's Greg Paul playing the winner of what are we looking at? Dave Bissett and Dan Coleman. And Andy Hickey playing the winner of Josh Renedis and Jan Pitcorn.
Oh dear. Let's see what he was trying to do. He left himself with a shot where he really had to kill it. And you're much better off trying to go backwards with a small cue ball than you are to go forwards. So he left himself the wrong side of that ball to get down for his last yellow, and as a result he's had to smack it.
Good
He's
black
recovered
there.
to make the black there for a 5-2 lead. Not to be for Gina. I think it's better though. She's certainly... I know it's just one frame, but taking the more aggressive options there, because she knows that is the best way that she plays it. That's how she makes her bucks, is by playing positively. If she's not playing positively, then chances are she's going to be well behind. Just like that, even though she's missed it, it's a very positive type shot. Because she's would have made the pot and probably got that promotion, and then all of a sudden they're all on. That's not going in. Oh, that's the one that absolutely had to go. And thus begun the short trudge back to the seat.
Trudge is a good word in that. certainly not a joyous, bouncy step, is it?
No, it's not. Plays through this and tries to get on. I would say the red next to the bulk line, the red on the bulk line, because you play that red on the bulk line, then you either end up on the red that's just outside of bulk, or you end up on the one near the middle pocket, and you've got a shot either way, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the one that's actually on the bulk line, is that the one you...
That's the one
Those two,
I'd be playing that one because
Yeah.
you've got more options.
I think that red beside that left-hand side pocket's on as well.
Taking the middle one, which is interesting.
She
She's
must
still
be on for that, thinking about that middle pocket one.
Oh, it's definitely on. It's not on
Yeah.
jaw or anything. We do remember all those balls were on. She could have taken them any way she wanted to. My suggestion was just that, a suggestion. I think he was playing for the skill shot there. Yeah, you can tell he was, because you look at the rest of the frame and just the red being blocked by the yellow is the only real issue. You would have felt like it was a chance to clear if he'd made that shot.
Yeah. So now Tim having a go at the skill shot and
Got it.
getting it.
Now, how do you sort out that yellow that's over the hole? That's a great cut from Kerry. That's going to drive more daggers into Gina. That Gina would have looked at that and thought, there's a chance you'll miss this, and if you do miss it, all my yellows are there. That's not fantastic, is it?
No.
I think he wanted to be on the one on the right, and he may still be, but no, he's not. He's going to
putting a snooker up him here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Played it pretty well too. He's possibly left the red rightmost on the table, but he's taken a lot of other options away.
I don't know if you can see the right hand half of that red that's down the cushion, then he can put another snooker back up him here.
Use it, yeah, I see what you mean.
Don't think he's doing that though, he's having a go.
Yeah, I thought he was having a go as well, except he could have actually glued that on the black.
Oh, Kerry, that's not the best shot you've played today, my friend.
Yeah, no, you're right. Normally especially at this point of the competition, the way she's playing, that needs to go, and it didn't. And how much more?
Okay, so Tony, are you going to play the plant here or take the cut on?
Could play it as a turnover shot. Or
And put the snooker in.
yeah, well, you could try to play the plant, but know that you've got the turnover as your worst case scenario.
Yeah, I don't think you can get the snooker and the turnover. No, he hasn't tried.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I don't think there were too many balls to move
Yeah.
for a snooker as well.
Well, Gina's taking good advantage of Kerry's unfortunate leave on that last red. So she's done quite a bit of damage to the balls up her end of the table, the bottom end of the table. So they're all there for her.
Yeah, well, now it's just how you piece these together is something that she has struggled with in this game, and now it's becoming more and more critical than ever.
Yeah. To miss there from
Tim.
Tim.
I think he was trying to put the cue ball behind that yellow that's at the black spot end of the table, similar to how he played the shot before. I think for me that was too much of a risk anyway.
Yeah.
You were never guaranteed the snooker if you did hit it. I didn't like that way of doing it. That's a big frame for Gina. Boy, is that a big frame for Gina.
She's playing with a lot more confidence now.
Look at the way that she's picked the balls out of the pockets. She knows that it's on now. There's only 2 frames behind. She was 5-1 down. You see how she looked when she was 5-1 down, and it's almost like she's a different person now. Has he got any angle on this? Any angle whatsoever? Can he cheat the pocket if he is straight? Body language tells me he's dead straight,
Yeah.
and that is not good.
He can minimise the damage a little bit, follow through as far as he can, obviously without trucking trailering. But in this case, you probably want to leave a little bit of angle, see if you can get around that yellow. And
Yeah, around the back of the ball so
Yeah.
that you pop back out around or just past the black spot.
yeah,
You don't want to hit this yellow. You really don't. The only way you want to hit this yellow is if you hit the side closest to the red. Ooh, that's dangerous, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
that was very quickly down onto that ball, playing that shot. He didn't spend a lot of time working that out.
No, he obviously had the idea in his head straight up. This will have to be a really good shot though. And it's not. And he's left it ugly.
So the stench of a snooker is in the air as we speak. However,
Yeah,
With those
the
two
yellow's
tied
still
up.
going to be stuffed, isn't it?
yeah,
He's not got it.
you've,
That's a terrible shot. He's actually left the cross double on here. The cut double is on here. He's actually played that so badly, he's left a
Face
potential
cut's on,
shot.
yep.
Yeah. He was so dedicated to making sure that ball was on. Yeah, he's left it and he's got it.
he's got it.
Yes, it's a great shot, but he shouldn't have been anywhere near that.
No,
Tim Shanahan, you done goofed.
oh, good shot, Kerry.
Tony's just gone for a dive from the right, so I will stay with this match for a minute.
Oh, bad luck, Kerry, trying to pop that one out.
Just needed a touch, didn't it?
Yeah. Down the rail for this, if you just sort of trickle that into the side, you've got no posse on anything, so down the rail brings that cue ball out more towards the middle of the table, you've got a shot on something.
Well, you've got more of a shot on the one next to the other rail. I think that would be the next ball here if she makes this. Just looking to see if it passes the yellow first, which it appears to do. Of course, once you're looking at it passing the yellow, you go into the yellow and what happened there? Oh, she's just asking if it's touching ball.
Yeah, so if that's touching, It is. So it's hit a rail.
I thought she hit a rail.
Ah,
I'd find it hard to believe that she didn't make a rail off that shot. They're going to get a ref, which is absolutely the right thing to do. Now, for me though, I mean, if it's touching a rail, obviously it's a fair shot. The shot played was a fair shot. Now, if it's not touching the rail, did it get there after touching the rail, or is it because it hasn't made the rail, if you get what I mean? Which, if it's touching the rail, it's not a problem because it's a fair shot. But thankfully we didn't have to go upstairs for that one. I think had that ball been off the rail, then Simon's next play would have been to go upstairs to see if the ball actually hit the rail and came off.
And we had an incident earlier where we used YouTube to slow it right down for him to see something.
yeah.
To make it cool.
Yeah, it's good to be able to have the technology actually.
Yeah, our instant replay in VMix isn't working properly, but we can.
The what? That message's fine. I don't know what.
It's got the weird white in it.
Mm-hmm. The white hit the rail. You overcut it that badly, and you're that close to the rail. Surely the cue ball has to hit a rail.
Yeah.
Oops. I don't think there was a hell of a lot Tim could have done there. I know that there certainly wasn't much that Kerry could have done with her shot. She didn't have to play anywhere, so she's just elected to try to put those two reds closer together. That was a bad miss from Tony, though. He's still prone to doing that ever so often, even though he is queuing the way that he is. And if he's playing somebody who's maybe a bit closer to him on the scorecard, you'd want to eliminate that silly mistake.
Yeah.
Again, though, big chance for Gina. Kerry got herself into a spot of trouble and she's had to play defensive to get out of it, and now the balls sit quite nicely.
Oh, great shot, Tony McMullion.
That's an excellent shot.
Oh, I think Gina needed to miss that yellow on the cushion, so it's not on now.
Yeah, that's an error. Unless she can see the one closest to the bottom left pocket. I think that's the ball you play if you can see it. That's the one you play.
If she can, that's the
if
one
she
she
can
wanted to
see
avoid
it.
hitting when she played that last shot. So that's made that quite awkward. Looks like it's there.
Might be looking at perhaps playing a snooker up as well. So she keeps going around to look at that yellow next to the black spot. Maybe she's thinking about sticking the white there, or sticking the white behind the black. Yeah, behind the black. She's a little bit lucky that that yellow didn't come back and clip it again.
Absolutely. That was more luck than management, I feel, in that one.
Well, she got the other bits of the shot right. You're moving all those balls, you're obviously risking one of those going into the black or into the white and stuffing your snooker up. Tony McMullion over here, though. 2 balls in the black away from making the final. Just needs a wee screw here. Just needs a wee screw here. Pop out the other side of the yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll
Nicely.
do you.
So Kerry's got exited that snooker pretty well and left those 2 reds on as a plant now, which puts a heap of pressure on Gina. There we go.
To the final goes Tony McMillian.
Now you've got the full range of cameras available to you with one table only. You can have your overhead and your side camera.
Ah, right.
Overcut it.
Oh,
Is that covered enough by the yellow?
shall
to
we? We've
stop
got the
that punt
overhead
being
now.
on?
Shall we have a look?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
You wish you could rotate that, but you can't.
No.
She's just going to play off the rail.
Perhaps-
Whether she can see this or not, she's playing off the rail. Oh, take it! What's she playing for it?
Don't know. She's keeping a straight face, and I don't see a hand going up.
She might have been playing for that. It looks fluky to some people, but if she's played for that, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
The punt looked like the obvious shot there, but those 2 balls were a long way away from each other. So you're more likely, in my experience, to actually get right up behind that one and kick it in. She just needs to make a good pot here. And she has. It's excellent. Now she just needs to do it again.
Yeah.
Sounds simple, but still need to make it so. This would get Kerry onto the hill if it's successful. And just to add to that, she may need to use the rest. And she's got it. Excellent cueing with the rest.
You know, just that cut across off the cushion with the wee snooker, was she playing for it? I don't know if she was actually playing for the pot. She was playing to put that red ball over in that part of the table, I think. The pot was just the bonus on it.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be a dump shot of some sort.
Yeah, just getting there and making a mess of that corner for that. Probably the best ball that Gina had on the table as far as position goes.
Yeah, that's true. But you were right. She didn't put her hand up or anything, which tells me maybe that was in the plans.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you play those shots as a speculator quite often, don't you?
You never expect it to drop.
No, but, you know, you take it when it does because it actually went to where you wanted it to go, so, yeah.
This is the ladies' final, so it's unfortunately we can't display it anywhere on screen. What a break. What a break again. It's just a shame that red tucked up on the black, otherwise you'd be looking at a potential break and clear here for the match. They need to update the scores, by the way. It's 6-3. It's run directly off that tablet there, or rather off that laptop. We do aim to please Camellia.
John's funny. I'm just funny looking.
Yeah, that was an amazing finish. You would have been definitely smiling yourself if you'd made that, Riley. definitely picked the right set here. I think the reds would have been just ugly, even though you've got a number of them on. You've got the one that's tied up with the black, and then you've got the three in the middle of the table that, yes, they go places, but you have to be careful
in the
with
right
where you...
place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go through here. No.
Yeah, the thing that makes me think there was a bit of a speculator with Kerry is that she's never been backwards and sort of admitting it. She's fluked them before.
Yeah, she'll
The
hold
my
her hand up
experience,
straight
yeah.
away, won't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she generally does, so... Yeah.
That last shot was fascinating. She didn't actually, to my mind, she didn't actually go for the pot. She looked to just dump it over there and leave Gina with this mess. But unfortunately, when you back somebody into a corner sometimes, you find that they come out swinging.
Yeah, well, this is going to clear these up anyway.
Yeah, she's made the pot, so she's ended up slightly unlucky with the other two reds in that cluster. They're still not that great, and
Even worse than they were.
yeah, but again, again, as I say several times, she's one good shot away from potentially having a shot at the frame. I really wish I could scream at Kerry to update the score right now. It's just unfortunate that sometimes it's easy to forget, though, isn't it? You're focused on the match. That might be okay. She's only left the yellow closest to the black, so the other three balls don't go, so you're forcing Kerry to work for the frame more.
Yeah.
Rather than going for something silly and basically gifting the chance to her.
Ooh. Paul's weaved some magic.
Simon's weaved the magic, so I'm weaving mine up here. So.
Oh, we've got two weavers who are doing magic. We've got the other men's semi-final going to pop up on the second screen as a bit of a focus from a long distance type scenario. There we go.
Ah, nice.
I am just about to work on the next part.
Just the graphics.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have a view of the other semi-final.
Oh, well judged.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll call that well judged, shall we?
yeah, that's what I was going to say. She's actually on a ball too, so yeah, we just need a score, and Paul's about to come up with that. It's a slightly unusual angle there, isn't it? Especially with Simon's bald head in the road.
He turns around.
You couldn't have timed that any better, Si.
Consider yourself being told off there, Mr. Sordercock.
You sure that man's not wearing an earpiece?
No, I don't hear any stomping on the stairs, so I think you might have got away with that one.
He's going to come out here and drag me out by the scruff of my neck, is he, and throw me off that balcony. I'd love somebody to clip that, honestly. I'm just trying to look for a timestamp. Somebody's going to find a timestamp on that and clip it. It was brilliant. Ooh, yes, that's okay. That red's a pain though. She can't actually get to split these balls up. The red and the black I'm talking about, but the red nearest the yellow on the right stops that from being possible.
So it's at what point do you take it on for the split yourself?
I'll play this now. This ball now. Play it now.
Do your magic.
Just give it a wee bump, and play to go maybe around the yellow further from the pocket, and use that to split. Again, that red that the cue ball's next to is going to be potentially a beach ball, but it's a better shot. So I think she's got a shot here at this. She may, if she's straight enough, she may even be able to draw back into it.
Yeah, is there any gap between those two, the red and the
The
black?
red and the black. Oops.
We're just gonna... Okay, I was thinking maybe it could be Hopoati, as you would say.
Were you thinking on for the middle?
Yeah.
Adam looks like he's making quick work of this frame. This needs this black, and he will be a single frame behind.
So this camera is pretty much right by table 16.
Bang, and she goes.
So it's still over near where it was.
Yeah, it's been turned around.
Turned
hasn't
around
it?
and zoomed, yeah.
Okay.
So unfortunately, sometimes we will get people walk in front of it because we're so far away.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like Simon.
exactly. But yeah, you're going to play the black there before, and I mean, Kerry didn't really have a shot on that, so she's just tried to open it up and leave Gina as hard as possible. And Gina will know that Kerry is not shy of a double either, so if she takes the red she's next to and misses it, she will almost certainly leave a double. It might actually be a better idea to leave that red there,
Oh, I'm not
unless
sure that was
she
the option.
leaves the white there, in which case the black's on.
I think she
Dear,
might have been better taking that
dear.
into the side pocket and bringing the white back under the red that's the bottom cushion. But then again, it comes with a double, but it's certainly better than this result.
Got it.
Got it, yeah.
She hasn't put the score up, but she has won the final of the Ladies South Islands, the Superleague South Islands. 7 frames to 3 over Gina Grinwood. Well done, Kerry Lowe.
Right, all we've got to do now is move this table onto the other camera.
Or pick the camera up and move it to the other table.
It's not.
Easier to move.
Nah.
It's not easy with cables and stuff, John.
No.
Unfortunately.
I think that's a
I,
non-starter.
I don't think we've got a lot of option.
No,
I'd like-
I'm not even going to bother asking.
I'd like to shout out Cashmere Club for the work they've done in the background to make our job a lot easier for streaming. They've actually put in ports, HDMI ports that we're going to plug into in the future. That makes it so much short, not as many cables run around the room.
That's always handy.
They've put an Ethernet cable up here, so we're not having to run one across to the bar like we have in the past. So,
They've come to the party, haven't they?
yeah.
They understand how important it is for pole or any other sports, but at the moment pole to be streamed to a wider audience.
So it makes our job setting up and packing up so much quicker because we're just going from a few metres rather than running 30 metres of cable.
Yeah, and then you've got all the hazards associated with that. You obviously there's a chance that it will go out or will trip or
Yeah. Well, most of just about all our cables will be running up.
Simon's trying to move that so it's even better than it is. Okay, like, those of you who experience motion sickness, look away. So Brendan's not made that pot. Oh Jesus, I'm starting to feel it now. I'll take my own advice.
Yeah.
Has it stopped?
I'd say yes, but it's going to start again.
Oops.
That was.
He was trying to squeeze it
interesting.
past, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was going for that corner pocket where that other red is, but he had to somehow dodge that red first, the one that was in the middle of the table. Dan's soon going to learn that standing there is, well, it's not punishable by death, but it's punishable by being slapped. Yeah, there you go. Aaron, tell him. Tell him that he needs to move, and while you're at it,
Move yourself.
yeah,
Yeah. I think Aaron's trying to sort out his partner for the South Islands.
yeah, that's good probability of that. I think, to be fair, neither of them actually know that this game is now being streamed. So I don't blame them at all. I don't think they even know this is happening. If they did, of course they would move. Simon, I think, is just trying to still get that as good as he can get it, and maybe while he's there, he's going to say to Aaron and Dan that there's a specific spot where you can't stand in. If you stand there, then you block the game off.
It's almost like a handheld, isn't it?
Yeah, right there, Si. Just zoom out ever so slightly. Yeah,
So it's just cut on.
I don't know, because the signal just died. I think I heard some clapping. You must have got it.
Find out if the score changes. I think they're on 14, aren't they?
No. I just saw it. The game's over. The frame's over. You must have made it.
Yes, they've updated it to 6.
Yeah.
So he made the pot. Yeah, table 11. Okay, so that's just down there.
Thank you, Q Score,
Yeah.
for being a fine product once again. No, honestly, not even fooling. Why doesn't he get a wee bit close? Because then you'd have to move an awful lot of cables as well, and the cables and the cameras are very expensive. Pretty sure Paul would have something nasty to say about that if Simon tried to move everything.
Yeah. Well, I think I've got enough cable to actually go and watch this one through the window.
Did he make a ball? Did he make a ball?
This will be
Yeah, he
interesting.
made a yellow.
Commentating live.
Nice. Yeah, I'll stay here, you go there.
Yeah.
Paul's just looking to stand closer to the window, because he can look almost directly down on this game from where we are up here.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're not in the same room as the players. We're actually up higher in a room overlooking this room that they're playing in. So Paul or anybody else up here can actually look straight down on the action if they so
Yep,
choose.
so I'm looking straight down on the table.
Missed it.
Missed it.
He was just trying to bump that in and stay there for maybe the other ball that's near the rail, and he overcut it, and this will be a very tricky frame to clear from here. Brendan Ing, I think,
He's got some work to do
Yeah,
with
he
that
will,
two
but-
reds in the corner.
he's not going to be afraid of having a dip here. He's not going to be afraid of this.
I mean, the skill shot's probably not going to be on for those two yellows being
height-wise.
blocked off.
Yeah, it's not. You've got a wee more height. Sorry about it. I pulled the cable out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great pot.
No pause though. He's stuck on that yellow.
Because I was just winding up the camera.
So is he taking? He's going to have to take that yellow on that's by the spot,
Yeah, that's the only one he can really see.
and so it's going to go into that black by the looks of it.
Is he going to go into the yellow on the rail with it?
Oh.
I think that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to screw into the yellow on the rail and try to play a skill shot. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
Talking about
It wasn't
skill
far off
shots,
it, just a little bit of that jaw, actually.
Talking about skill shots, if he plays either of these yellows, this one or the one on the far rail.
So might be having another look at it here.
No, I don't think so.
No.
But what I was meaning is if he gets himself out for the yellow that's close to those two balls over the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think you can
stuck
see that
himself.
yellow on the
Yeah,
other
I
side
didn't
of the
notice
table.
that. I didn't
So
actually notice he'd buried himself.
Yeah, he is buried in there. I don't think you can see the yellow.
Not the one on the rail.
No,
No.
the opposite. So he is sort of stuck in there. And I don't even think that's on for a cut down onto those two reds.
No, he's kind of in the middle of everything. Oh, he's going to hop away. Hey, look out.
Oh,
Get
just
a
asking
ref.
for a double Q there, be
Get
getting
a
someone to
ref.
watch that.
Yeah, that's... You're going to have ninja-like reflexes to get that out of the way.
Is that a pun?
It
Because you know his
It
nickname.
is. I was hoping to submit 10 plays on words to a competition. Unfortunately, no pun intended. I was hoping to win that
Please
one.
stop, John.
But you're
Please
looking
stop.
at me like I've ripped a juicy fart or something. Hoping for
Yes,
some
I've
luck.
stepped in things that smell less than what you just did, my friend.
Yeah, that was... It would have had to do extremely well
Yeah.
to get a shot out from there with Brendan. That was... I think he was more just hoping than anything that he could maybe pot one of those two reds
It was very
and
awkward.
stick the yellow in there and just make that difficult for Adam. But it was always more likely that he was going to leave the whole table open.
Yeah.
Excellent killing that. He's now probably, I'd say, play the one nearest that middle pocket far away on the camera, because then that releases the one close to it. And come out for that.
So that,
Got the option here. He could play the one over the pocket as well.
yeah, I think that red by the black is on for the double back into that to the pocket. So
You reckon?
yeah,
Do you think, from your perspective, does it actually go into that corner on the leftmost corner on the screen? Oh, we might not know now. That's
No.
a bad miss. Has he actually fluked? He's not fluked a snooker, I know.
no, he's not put the snooker in. That's the red on in the D's visible,
Yeah, well,
and it just sort of got the angle that if he just plays it sort of pocket weight, he's going to be on that one on the rail, top rail as well. So
Terry. We should have a go at this. Or, if
So
you
the-
really want to,
the plate.
play off it, screw back slightly, and play the turnover shot. I think if Brendan's feeling some kind of way here, he'll have a go at this.
Well, he has to really.
Yeah, well, he could play the turnover shot and try to get that cue ball in behind that yellow on the rail, but the chances of all of that working are quite low.
He's just gone for the snooker and not got it.
This
So
is the
Adam
ball
can
that's
see
over
past,
the pocket
yeah.
that he can see, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's cuttable too.
yeah, that sort of pace
Yeah,
that he had to play it at, he would have done quite well, I would say, to get a snooker.
that's quite a good shot because that's going to free up that other red now if he gets this pot. So
Yeah, just to reiterate to you folks, Paul's not actually looking at the screen, he's looking straight down on the table from where he's standing, whereas I'm commentating on the screen in front of me.
Yep, that's
I'll do
good. That's on. So that's on in the corner past that yellow and the D.
Can't see the angle, but I just wonder if the angle's conducive to the cue ball spraying into the middle pocket here.
No,
If
he'll
he's
go
straight,
past
he's
it.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he played that well.
yeah.
There's no issue of the scratch whatsoever. Now
Only
he just needs to cue another good ball here, and that will stave Brendan off for at least another frame.
No, he's sprayed that. Mind you, there's nothing easy left there, so
No,
one good shot from Brendan, and he might be back into this, but
you've given Brendan a chance here, is what you've
Yeah.
done. That
he's only
Adam,
got
the way
one though.
he is, he'll be really annoyed that he didn't make that stick. I wonder if the fact that you can snooker in this game's actually gotten into Brendan's head too much here.
Yeah, it might be.
I would be just looking at potting this ball down the rail. I know it's easier said than done,
Well-
but play this ball down the rail, and then wherever you wind up is where you wind up.
Well, the other thing is that he's got the option of playing off that yellow and the D and coming in behind the one on the side rail. But like
Oh, I
that,
see
if he
what he's
doesn't go
tried,
in off,
but he's
oh,
dumped the white.
dump the white.
Oh yeah, I see what he tried to do.
Yeah, it was there for it. Just overcooked it slightly.
Yeah, I am still slightly surprised that he didn't try to go aggressive there, go game. Maybe just the way the game is, that how tight the game is, you don't want to lose playing a bad shot or going for a bad option. I mean,
No.
we would have been singing his praises if he'd got that snooker.
Yes.
This is the dichotomy of it all.
Well, the thing is, it hung there, so it's only millimetres away from being a very, very good shot, wasn't he?
Yeah, and that middle pocket being in the way for the one rail escape, you're making Adam have to do something quite special to not just get out of the snooker but make the pot on the black.
Yep. I mean, it was doable because there was room to go across the table into the corner. It wasn't like it was blocked by lots of balls there at all.
This is not the final, Tyler Finch. This is the semi-final. The other semi was just completed, and the final of the ladies just got played as well. This is the only game currently going in the championship event, so once the players get back to the table and we can resume.
Just looking down on the two semi-finals at the plate as well.
Oh yeah,
Dave Bissett playing Greg Paul. Dave's from down south somewhere. Greg's from Blenheim. Used to play for Cashmere Silver back in the day.
did.
And the other one
handy
is...
player too back in the day.
Yep. And
Dave Bissett, by the way, is from Dunedin, I believe, and Andy Hickey from
Blenheim.
I think.
Yep. And Josh Renidis playing out of Cashmere on the other table.
Break's
So
good.
two from Blenheim in the semis, eh?
Yeah. Good break that. He's
Right,
made a
back to
ball
the-
off the break. Made two, I think, off the break. Two reds. Reds definitely look to be the set here. I mean, he was looking at yellows, I think, before, but really there's no easy yellow here. You kind of...
Not for a starter, is there?
You almost have to grin and bear it here, don't you?
I think so. Those two reds on tied up are going to be a bit of fun for him. So he can chip out the ones that are in the open. I think he's got a possible shot down into the corner he's just potted that red into for the one tied up beside the yellow closest to the middle pocket.
True.
but he's
the
got
other one, that's
to
the
be
problem.
get right in position from good position for that. But I think he can manage that off this shot if he gives himself a little bit of angle on that one down the rail.
He's a 9-ball player by trade, so naturally playing the angles to chip balls out is something that he is very good at.
Yeah, so he might have given himself enough angle to come across the table to have a shot down the rail on that one. But that red that's sitting on the rail
I
is
posit one
going to
other
be a
thing.
power of fun for him unless he takes the double on
Yeah.
a bit earlier.
I'll posit one other thing. Does that red pot to the middle? If it pots to the middle, this goes in the middle, so that this is maybe not as hard as we think.
I can't
He's still
see
gotta
from
make
the angle.
shot.
Yeah, I can't see from the angle here if it's tucked in tight to the yellow.
The camera keeps going in and out of focus, but when it goes into focus, that shot's on.
Okay.
So if that shot's on, he can then screw into the other red that's tied up and maybe release it. The camera may go in and out of focus for you folks, but when it focuses, the shot's on. So you're wondering what the hell he's doing here. He's going to try and pop this in the middle, and that shadow cueing there is supposed to be for your cue ball path.
I think he can see that if that is on in the middle, he can actually see that red to do that from where he is.
You can. He's slotted it beautifully, positioned beautifully.
Oh wow!
Ooh, he's made it better.
Yeah,
It's not great, but it's better.
well, it's on for the back double into the corner now.
Yeah. The whole time he spent on that shot there was just for the angle to make the red as on as possible.
Yeah.
He wasn't worried about the shot itself. He was worried more about how you promote that red. So some people will look at situations like that and wonder why players are taking so long, because the shot's on, why don't you just play it? Well, yeah, but you've got a ball that's stuck. How do I move it so it's on? That was the point of the exercise there.
Yeah.
That's not going anywhere near.
No, it's been a long
I'm
time.
off angle and I could tell that was going nowhere near.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen a table with a pocket there.
Right. Be just me for a short period of time. He's right in a lovely spot there, is Adam. He's given himself a chance at a lot of these yellows now, and that one in particular gives a chance at a snooker, even if he misses the shot, which is one reason why he's played it. The other reason why is because it's difficult. So you have that built-in possibility of a snooker if you play that shot now, which is a good reason why you do it. It looks like the yellow near the black spot is the one you'll play next if you can't see the other one. Off the top rail, and now could put this one in that he's closest to, and then because that ball will be the hardest to position off the black from, so if you play it now and come out nice and handy for one of the other yellows, which it looks like he is, it seems to be okay for the one in the middle of the table. If he's straight enough on this, he can just screw straight back here. If he's not, he might have to snap this off the rail if he's confident he can avoid the scratch. Yeah, played it off the rail, so more angle than we thought. Obviously feels confident about playing this half-ball looking cut here. There is a way in which he can slow that cue ball down as well. If he almost plays it as a drag stun type shot here, then the cue ball can get killed to a certain extent. You see, he's played it almost as a stun draw type shot, in fact, to get it to pop out for the black, and this now would be hill. Oh, and off the red. The hand didn't go up, so he must have played for that. Normally with Adam, if he's not playing for a shot like that, he'll stick his hand up straight away. So that is hill, folks. So we've got bonus pull again. So there will be a 13th frame here. And Adam will be the breaker of this frame, so at what price a break and clear here? It's been a struggle today for him. He's had to get himself out of some prickly situations. He's had times where he hasn't played his best pull. But the opportunity here is on his cue to make it into the final. Has he flopped okay with this break here? You really hope that he's not tied up and around the black and that yellow. You just hope for players' sake that he can see one of these. Yeah, I said it that time, Steph. Hey Gregory, you must be from the States. Alright, so he's on his journey here. Those two yellows on the right hand side of the table. I just wonder if one goes into the middle and he can use it to snick the other one out. I'm not 100% sure. Paul's just made his way back and turned his mic on so he can give us his verdict.
Sorry, what are we after?
Adam's on the yellows.
Okay.
Well, I'm just thinking about those two that are next to the rail. Does he try to smack them out now even?
Yeah, the one on closest to the pocket's on quite easily. Yeah, I think he's going to shift them now. Yeah.
Missed the pot though.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Played that with a lot of running side to get into there.
Okay, now.
It's looking right down the line of the queue. It was quite educational, really, to be fair.
Well, that's the way you do it.
Yeah.
Right, so Brendan, what have you got left?
So that red beside the two yellows by the side cushion are going to be a bit of fun for him.
Yeah, that's going to be the one that is a potential
Yeah.
game breaker unless he moves it.
So the one closest to the cue ball is on past the red in that corner pocket. There's enough room there. So
I'm just thinking, would you even consider, this is left field, but would you consider trying to play a skill shot? The red just next to the black spot there, it's almost dead on for a skill shot. I know it sounds stupid. Or do you at any point play for the angle to try to pot that yellow that's over the pocket? How much does that ever factor into thinking? Because the black for me looks like it blocks an attempt at a double on that
it does.
red that's near the rail.
Absolutely.
So that takes a shot away. So
Yeah,
the only other pocket you're really going for is the one that the yellow's over. So do you at any point think about deliberately playing a billiard?
yeah. Well, you can see what he's thinking there is getting inside that and coming off that yellow. So he's got a couple of balls he can get positioned to do that if that's his plan.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it's... Yep, so he's got a wee angle on that red going in beside the black, into the pocket by the black.
Okay, here's a counter argument.
Yeah, or...
Is the double on if the yellow's not in... Is that yellow in the way? The yellow that's right in the middle of the table, does that block a double at all?
No, I don't think so.
So then becomes the opportunity to move the black away from the pocket.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. So he's moved it. Now, has he moved it enough to prevent the double?
He's improved it, but now he's actually made it easier to pop that black in there. I'm not certain that was part of his thinking. I think he's got a bit of an angle on the red that's nearest the black, and now's when he'll be playing the skill shot.
Okay, so it's still in play. Look
Yeah.
out, folks. No, he's tried to... What's he tried to do there, I wonder?
Well, I think he was looking at that red off the yellow into the side.
Oh, yeah, no, I see that now. Yeah.
So
He's
It's-
not positioned the cue ball for it, though. He might try to do it again here.
yeah, he's pretty much dead straight here. So
Well, that helps.
Um,
It'll help him. Well, if he can get the cue ball back towards the yellow that's over the hole, then he'll give himself a shot at that carom.
yeah, well, he's pretty well straight on the red. He's got into that opposite corner. So he's going to have a bit of fun getting a reasonable position. He can get a shot at it, but it's going to be a very thin cut, I think. Unless he can work some magic with the cue ball that...
Yeah, how much pocket can he cheat here if he's straight on it? But
It's a
you
long
wonder
way
how
out,
much
so it won't
pocket-
be very much. I mean,
Because
he
if
might play a lot of side on the cue ball. So it looks like he's playing... Yeah, that's the shot, isn't it?
Here we go. Here
That
we
was
go.
Bloody good shot.
If he... Yeah, that's exactly that. You called that really nicely, Paul. Yes, you are in a better position to see it, but you've called it well. Can he make the shot?
Well, it's definitely on. And if he does, he's getting natural position on the black.
Yeah, exactly. This is a big ball. It's a big ball. No, he's missed it.
Too
He's
hard,
hit
too
too
thick.
much of the ball.
Ooh, that might be a little bit of a saviour there.
I reckon Adam takes it now. I reckon he takes that ball now. The
Yep,
one that's
stuns.
next to the black.
Yep, just with a stun down into the corner. If he doesn't get it, he's snookering Brendan.
100%. And then you look at if you make the pot, then you look at maybe the ball over the pocket and
Yeah.
then try to leave yourself the angle on the yellow that's well open to then perhaps promote the one that's on the rail. I'll answer that soon.
So he's putting a snooker in here. Yeah.
Played it well. He's done well there. There's a lot of balls in the way to prevent the one rail escape.
Yeah, so he's going
This
to
is
have to look
going
at
to
two.
have, this is going to have to be spectacular. It's going to have to be a hell of a shot, this. How much right can he put on this to straighten it off one rail? I just wonder, or is he looking to run several rails here and try to thin this in?
So he's got two options. can either go down towards the D end, which is away from the camera, 2 rails and back in, which will actually leave him a position, if he does get it, a position where he can have a shot at the black, as long as he doesn't overrun it too far. If he goes the other way, then he's got a chance of snookering himself if he does miraculously get it. But I think the main thing you want to be looking at is actually to avoid the foul.
He's just got to make a hit. I think making the hit's the big thing.
Yep.
If you play a legal shot, then you're leaving it. You're saying to Adam, look, I'm giving you no help here. You've got to finish this all yourself. But Brendan, he's just looking at his rail kicking system to try and work out a plan for this, and it's just taking him a while because it's probably just because he's looking, do I try to pot this or do I just look to hit it? I mean, he'll be thinking, well, wherever I leave at him, if I don't pot it, he'll finish.
Well, he is a 9-ball player, so he's used to be playing out of rubbish positions.
Okay, he's going to play with right off that rail. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, I think I can... I could see that now. He was just trying to manufacture the best angle he could to make that possible.
I'm not sure coming at that red from that angle was the right way to go at it, though.
Well, he was running more into the red going that way, though.
Yeah.
And that would then be more conducive to a pot. So, yes, it looks weird, but it was probably the way to go purely for a pot. But yeah, that was a very tricky shot.
Oh, yeah.
A very difficult shot. This yellow must pass the black.
Yes, but I don't think he wants it to. I think he wants it to go into the black to clear up for the other yellow. Doesn't have to be hard. No, he did go direct. So he must be thinking he can take this on somewhere long.
Yeah, the one next to the black, yeah, I'd say he plays it now. He plays it now, just draws this back.
At least he puts another snooker in.
No, this is on, this is going. With 100% this will be going. Missed it. How good's the angle there? He's maybe suggesting that he either chicken wing that or that he...
I didn't see him
he
queuing
didn't
his
go
block
through
by
straight with his cue. I don't know what the angle's like here. I would say it's on.
It is on.
Just how
easy.
How do you get the cue ball away from the pocket, away from the yellow?
It's just natural. It runs. If you hit it thin, it's going to run down between the cushion and the yellow and back.
You see hands on heads there. You know how tight this is.
Yeah.
The fact that Brendan is not straight into this shot tells you how big this is as well. Oh no! Oh!
He hit that thicker than he needed to.
Does it back cut into the middle pocket? I just wonder if it's close enough that it back cuts into that pocket. He's really made this hard though.
He has.
I mean, you had a bit of shrapnel to avoid, but you would have expected him to make a better effort than he did.
Yeah. So his choice, is he taking the long pot or is he going to play a bit defensive?
Or does he try to double this in off the top rail and off the yellow? I'm just trying to think of any shots that he's got besides the cut in the middle. If the cut in the middle doesn't go.
Cut in the middle doesn't go.
That was not a bad effort, but it's not good enough.
No, it's not good enough anywhere near. He's not happy with that.
He's basically, I'd say he's just about gifted this frame away. He just needed better position on the black there. you could tell he was racking his brain overtime to get the angle to come out for the black, and just when it came to playing the shot, it wasn't there.
No. So just got bread and butter finish here for Adam.
Yeah, this black's basically begging to be potted now.
Yep.
Here we go. He's escaped from another trap.
Wow.
Right, so the final will commence very, very shortly. But it will be Adam Lilly versus Tony McMillian in the final. Brendan Ing, unfortunately, just couldn't quite get it done, but what a great run he's had. I'm just going to get myself a drink and then I'll be straight back.
We'll be back with you shortly. That was quite a tense little final down there. Quite interesting trying to talk about the game, looking at it from that sort of viewpoint. So the state of play for the semi-finals for the plate is Greg and Dave are 2 each. Andy Hickey's 3-2 up on Joshua Neatis. Just watch Dave play a soft pot, didn't touch a rail. Ball in hand to Greg. I might try and describe the game, so it's just a bit too awkward without having any visual reference for everyone. So we're going to have a shot clock on for the final. So, guys, time to go and get a cup of tea and settle in for an entertaining game.
games not being played. Righty ho, so we're back for the final. We do have a shot clock in operation for this game. Now, we did say that we might be timing more matches, but in the end the final is the one that does get timed. Hopefully as we progress this event and other events like it in New Zealand, we will have the ability to have people and the apps necessary to time, so that every match like it was in Australia is timed. But I think we're just a little bit too much in our infancy to do that now.
Yep. It's it's a bit of a fraught topic around the thing with the timing, isn't it?
I think it's fantastic.
Well, the other side of it is we've been playing Superleague on a Monday, and having a maximum match time adds a facet to the game that I really enjoy, because you do not dick around. You know that you've got you don't muck around. Sure,
Yeah.
you might have got yourself in the cactus, but you don't spend a whole minute looking at a shot, working out what you're going to try and do, because you know you've got to get a move on.
You also know that you're going to get accusations at some point of deliberately delaying the game, whereas using the shot clock, I actually think it should be standardised, because you will get a lot of timed matches even with a shot clock where you've got a game clock as well. The shot clock helps to keep the game progressing forward so that all results still become possible. Even if a player might be 5-0 ahead and there's 15 minutes to play, but you know that you're still in with a chance to win if you're 5-0 behind, if it's, let's say, a race to 8. But if you take a shot clock away, then the player who is ahead, if the frame goes ugly, may decide to start taking their time, and because there's no policing of those rules, then they can get away with it, and they take away time that should be allocated for the match, so to speak.
Yep, that's valid. So you have the shot clock and the maximum time. So we've got the don't mind working with shot clocks, but I mean you're looking at a 30-second for Clubs New Zealand, 45 for this.
Yeah.
Now, if I take on average 20 seconds for my first 5 shots, and then I'm in the cactus, I've got no opportunity to bank those 25 seconds for those shots that I've had.
No, you don't, but you also have an extension as well, which is if
An extension.
you have one extension per frame, so that extension adds 15 seconds onto your time. Now, most of the players, when they get to this point of a tournament, or players who get to a certain level of proficiency, they start to encounter scenarios where they will be timed. So they have to get themselves ready for it at some point or other. And I do think that it creates better patterns when you know you're being timed, because you know you've got to be more specific with your shot selection and so forth. I thought it was one of the best things about the Australian Nationals was the fact that it was egalitarian. Every single match was timed. It didn't matter what the progression was, who it was. Every single match was timed, and if there was no timer, then the referee would go and get someone to time it. I would love to see that sooner rather than later here. We might be maybe a little way off that, I don't know. He's trying to work out the timer now. It hasn't even started, but we are hopefully working towards that.
Are we mature enough as players to actually do that? We sort of don't like authority. The clock is authority, isn't it?
It's authority, but this whole game with its rule sets, it's an English game, remember. The English are all about authority. But you've got to remember that these are the rules under which it's played internationally, and we want to make this game international. Well, we want to join an international sphere. We have to essentially play it by their rules.
What was Adam's reaction there like?
He got too close to the ball.
Well, it's not that. He was doing that before he even finished the shot. Did that kick off there or something?
It might have done. This table has just been brushed, remember?
Yeah.
So the angles may play differently. He's
Got out of that well.
recovered very well there. I think 45 seconds is enough time, even if you are in the poo.
Oh, 45 seconds is a long time. I mean, we
Here we
work
go.
with...
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, we work with 30 for Clubs New Zealand, and I think that's heaps long enough. But again, it comes back to if you don't take the time,
Should you
I'd
be
love to be
allowed
able to bank
time
it.
in a bank? Yeah,
Yeah.
I see what you mean. But no, it's the same for both players. Every single shot is a separate event. You don't lump them beforehand and be able to credit them later if you're playing, because you're playing to the rules. If you're playing the shot before the time's expired, even if the time's would have expired 15 seconds later, you shouldn't get a clap for following
great shot,
the
Adam
rules.
Lilly, great shot. Now all you've got to do is steer that cue ball so you get a shot at the black.
Hit the window between those two reds.
Yeah, I think he's coming back, is he?
No,
No.
rail will play better too once the table's been brushed. It will slide more. Excellent
Yeah,
to start.
excellent. Yeah.
That's the Adam Lilly we all know and love. 1-0 early doors.
Yeah, you're right, Jan. It's not chess. But, I mean, to be fair, the facility to do that, I mean, I'd get quite comfortable working under a scenario where we've got so much per shot and so much per match. Why not?
Nah, I know what you mean, but I reject that 100%.
Well, not even sort of like leave 5% for discussion.
No, none.
None at all.
You shouldn't be congratulated for following the rules of the game.
No, sorry, you've lost me there.
You're following the rule every time you. Okay, I'll end it on this, right? Because there's a particularly good game of pool going on here. It doesn't matter whether the shot clock is 30 seconds or 45 seconds. If you play your shots with plenty of time on the clock to go, let's say it's the first 4 of them, you're playing to the rules, right? It doesn't matter how many seconds you've got left when you play your shot. You shouldn't be congratulated by playing to the rules and be allowed to have time in the bank, the time that you between when you play your shot and when the shot clock would expire, if you know what I mean. You shouldn't be allowed to bank that.
I think I know what you mean.
You're playing to the rules the same as everyone should be. You shouldn't be given any extra concession for doing that.
Oh, that was very close.
It was, but it's a fair shot.
So simultaneous contact is allowed.
Is allowed, yeah. It does, you're right, Jan, and I think because this game is so much about making sure that you end up in good shape on your shots, that if you're not in good shape, he's had to check the pocket there, you see how he's got that angle?
Yeah.
But because this game is so much about making sure you're in good shape, then you have to be able to figure out a solution reasonably smart if you're not in shape. And that's what experience gets you. And then experience will help you to not be out of shape so often as well, but if you do get yourself in the poo, you can get yourself out of it faster if you play more pole. That has not gone to plan unless he can see that one to the right at all, which I don't think he can. No.
No.
See here, for example, he's out of pos. He's way out of pos, so he's going to have to think of a shot here.
Well, he might be able to squeeze through there. Just playing a bit of swerve.
Swervy. Ooh,
No.
it didn't bite enough.
Didn't bite.
He was trying to swerve into the side of it and kick it in.
We're not talking about a reward for following the rules. I mean, I could technically take 29 seconds for every shot.
You're still playing within the rules.
Yes,
so
and I would have absolutely no friends, would I? Because I would be so slow.
doesn't matter.
Well,
You've
even
got that
fewer
time
friends.
allotted to you. You're using it.
Yes. Yes.
Shot clock management is key in this game when you get to the higher levels. You'll see players that are able to actually time shots when it's a harder shot, or they need to figure out exactly what they're doing, so that they are playing ideally before the 5-second warning, or even as the 5-second warning is going off, they play their shot, and they can do so in a way which doesn't interrupt the shot itself.
Nicely done, Tony, using the black as a handbrake.
Yes, stops the cue ball from skidding off. May elect to play this one to the middle now. Because he'll want to give himself less angle on the ball that's closest to the rail.
So, Von LLSK, the mute button on the commentary, I think it's on the TV, mate. Just use that one.
Don't know whether you're being serious or just trying to screw with us there. Or do you belong under a bridge? Oh dear. I think he's just jabbed at that slightly, but then again he's got that action backwards with the cue balls, so maybe it was just the lining it up was wrong. Done it
and he's done it
again.
again. Well, I think you can see that one down the end, though.
You can, but again, it's
Yeah.
not flash, is it?
Nope. Hail Mary.
I think it cuts. I reckon this ball cuts. It's a fairly thin cut by design. I reckon you can
He's
see
not
enough of it to
playing
go.
any swerve on it, so he's 7 to go, yeah.
He did. He tried to play a wee swerve into it. So he was, well, not fully blocked, but blocked enough where he couldn't get to the potting angle. Right, so if you're playing the one in the middle of those three reds, I don't think it goes. That'd be the one you'd love to play now, but maybe it does go. Yeah, he's looking straight at it.
Yeah.
It's got a
Yep, that'll
friendly
work.
bump as well. So now just pop off the rail here and leave yourself, well, ideally as straight as you can on this last red. You don't want to be running into and out of bulk here if you can avoid it. So you're
Very
good there,
as
that's fine.
straight as he can, yeah, that's nicely done.
Do you need an extension for that, Terry? Stopped almost right on the dot, that.
Well,
In both senses of the term.
yeah.
Ooh, that got him through the side door.
So the way that bobbled into that divot on the spot, I'm just wondering if he was playing out of that. It had an effect on that because he used a lot more pocket on that shot than I think he was going to.
Maybe.
Like it came off a jaw to go in from that sort of distance and that sort of angle. You'd expect to be centering that.
You would. Now, your point is a good one. If you are playing out of a table imperfection, then the cue ball may not exit straight where you've cued it. So, yeah, there is a possibility that it didn't exit straight. You also see that if the cue ball tracks over a finger mark, because it's a table imperfection, it hits the finger mark, and then the way the bed is raised when your fingers impact it will impact where the ball actually goes, where it tracks off the side of the mark.
Yep, absolutely. When you've got a good nap, it happens all the time.
Especially when you've got a bit of extra fur or fluff on it as well.
Yep.
Then
New cloth.
your new cloth will do it.
Yeah. Needs routine ironing.
It does, because if you don't iron it for a long period of time, then it's very hard to get those finger marks off.
Good starter there,
That's
Tony
an excellent
McMullion.
starter.
Yep.
Certainly using his snooker pedigree. Very good snooker player. You think being a good snooker player would really, really help you in this game, actually. There's a lot of transferable skills. Obviously, not every single skill is transferable, but you know of enough of them that if you utilise them will help you with this game.
Yeah.
Could take
Wow.
one over the middle now if he wants to, and then... But then again, if he does that, he's got to make sure that he doesn't get tied up with the jaws of the pocket or the black here.
Yeah, well, he's got to do something with that one that's down towards the D.
Yeah, that's the ball that could be the stopper, but he seems to have got a good system going here. He's just going to play the one next to the black spot now. That leads nicely into the one to the middle, and then you can naturally coast into bulk maybe for that last one you were talking about.
Yeah. So I think he's angling for this now, for that one now, so he'll play this into the right-hand side and then run through to come back onto it. Try and get the cue ball in the D, roughly.
Yeah. I think he'll be playing with maybe a touch of stun, or slightly below centre, to get the cue ball to angle towards the D, because I think if he plays it normally it'll go more towards those two reds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he played that with just a touch of punch to
It's
get
probably
the cue
not too
ball
bad.
square off.
Yeah, so it's a slightly awkward bridge, but he's got a little bit of angle there, so he's going to cue ball's going to come back out into the middle of the table, so he could probably be looking at putting the black into the same pocket he's putting this yellow into.
I think he's fine. I'd say he goes this ball into the middle and then the black into the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, that option as well.
But just make sure you don't leave yourself screwed for queuing.
Bottom right it is.
So he's far enough away from that red where this shouldn't be awkward.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be near the rail or too close to that red. So this is for a 2-1 lead. And that is way wide. I think he looked like he moved on the shot. It certainly looked like he sort of jerked sideways, or moved his head to the side, and then that caused the cue to not go through straight.
He was bridging over that ball by the balk line.
Yeah, that changes your whole setup when you do that. You're having to reconfigure your whole queuing setup when you're bridging over a ball and still keep everything in a straight line, and that's not always easy to do.
So he's looked a little frustrated with himself after that. I haven't seen him. No, Tony, I haven't seen him do that. So the last couple of matches.
Look for the snooker. Look for the snooker. You got it. I think you got it.
Maybe.
Maybe you can see the left edge of that ball, or the bottom edge of it on your screen there.
Just probably see enough of it to go and off.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of looking at it, isn't it? I think it's the red closer to the bulk line is the one that will determine whether he can see the edge or not. Not the one closest to him.
Yeah.
Or the one that's in between the two.
So he's swerving it. No, well done avoiding the in off, but I don't think I'm going to enjoy. I don't think he's going to enjoy his next shot.
If he gets the next shot.
Yeah.
These balls are not altogether simple. I believe one of those two reds is on. Well, he tried it. Has he fluked a snooker? No, I'd say no. No, I'd say you can pot that.
Yep.
Well, he's going to have to sort out whatever issues he had with his queuing quick smart here. Doesn't have to bridge over another ball here.
That's our next stream. There'll be our next stream after today.
Oh, yeah.
Anzac weekend.
Well, I don't quite know what's gone on there. Certainly looked like he hit it better, but again, he's left Adam a chance here.
Oh, you see what Adam was trying to do,
Yeah,
but hasn't
snooker
quite
behind the
executed
two
it.
big reds. I wonder if there's a double on here. You could double it either off that red near that corner pocket top right of your screen. If you can do that and not going off would be fantastic. It's somehow avoid the scratch. Hello. Oh, that's a great effort. And he avoided the scratch too.
Yeah. So it's going to make it hard for Adam to lay a snooker in here, and I believe that black might be on inside that red.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely. I love this top view.
I do too. I think it's great. See, Adam could try to freeze the cue ball on the red away from the rail here, but remember he has to hit a rail, so... Or did he... Has that come out for this to be on? You can see it. I don't think it's on, unless he swerves. Or he goes up and down the table. I don't think this goes naturally. He's going to have to put a bit of smell on this. He's looking at either that rail there and the side rail, about where the bulk line is, or just the one rail, and black inside the red. No.
No.
Unfortunate. So, I think Simon's just come in there just to say, basically, foul, you can pick that up now. Usually the referee, well, if there's a referee, they'll call the foul and then pick the cue ball up and hand it to the incoming player. Now, the timer starts once the player picks the cue ball up off the table or the cue ball is handed to them by the referee. So once you've got it in your hand, if you're looking around the table looking where you want to put it, the timer's still going. It doesn't start when you place it.
They're all there for Adam, either way.
They are. He's just got to keep himself on a leash here. Yeah, he's under hit that. He wanted to be out of bulk there, so all he had to do was just float this one in, and then you've got an easy shot to the middle for the black. And now he's going to have to go up and back here. Ooh, Jesus, really? Tuck in for a snooker. Yeah. Good one it is too. Can't just go the one rail, he's got to go two here. I don't think there's enough space between the red and the rail just to go the long rail either. I'll certainly be looking at it now. I wonder if Tony does remember that he's got an extension here.
Ooh, is he looking there?
Nah. Two rails. Got a chance. Oh, come on. Oh, that was millimetres away from being brilliant.
Oh, hand over his face. Yeah.
This is a squeaky leave though. This looks easy, I can guarantee you it's not. Made it. He actually hit the near jaw, but it still went in. Boy, if this goes in clean, he's dodged a major bullet here.
Yeah.
Oh, Adam.
Tony will be
Jeez.
ruining that rank shot he had on that black, the first one he had.
And the second one. But Jesus, Adam's got someone looking out for him today. How often has he been in situations where he's been dead to rights and he's managed to squeeze his way out of it? You'd have to think that that's going to end at some point today. And but then again, if he plays better and he's not in the position where he has to squeeze out of tight spots, then that's what we're accustomed to. He's not 100% today, is he?
No.
No, he's not his fluent normal self, but he's just getting by.
Just see they've called the plate final. Dave Bishop won up against Andy Hickey. It's on table 11. So we don't have any coverage.
Yeah, they're two really handy players as well. They didn't qualify yesterday. It just goes to show you how tough some of the sections were. I mean, Dave Bissett actually made the over 50s team for the South Island, and he was in my section. I looked at my section, saw him in it, and I thought, oh, this is going to be tough.
I think they're all fairly tough.
They were, but to have a guy whom you know plays really well and has made a rep team, that ramps up the intensity somewhat, because you know you've got a job on your hands.
All part of the fun.
It is, because you know you're going to encounter players like that time and again. But just as a quick example, when I played in the Australian Nationals, when I think it was the singles, second round, I played a guy called Jason Tanaskovic. Didn't know who he was from a bar of soap. Was told in short order that he's the current Australian blackball champion. I thought, Thanks, bro. But, okay, knowing that, yes, he's really, really good. But you know what? I'm here. I'm on the same footing as him. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's a great pot.
Has he got out enough for a shot anywhere else, though? Or has he hampered himself?
That may be on in the corner.
It's looking for the carom here. Maybe not. Carom the yellow
Unless he's,
outside of bulk off the red. And
unless he's looking for next. See, the shot clock's disappeared.
yeah, no signal on the monitor. But yeah, I actually ended up taking him. Ooh, good effort. I actually ended up taking him hill. But race to 5 was 4 each. He ended up winning, but it goes to show for me that I can play a dude who's a champion in the whole country and be on near equal footing to him.
Well, he doesn't know you either. He will
That's
know
true,
you from
yeah.
a bar of soap.
That's true, yeah. But yeah, no, he was really good. It was a great experience, and he was actually quite in awe of how well I played and all of that. It was really good banter that we had after the game, so I loved it.
That looked fairly casual to me.
I don't know if he was trying to pot that ball. I don't think there was much value to potting that. He's actually blocked off one pocket for that yellow there. There's a bit of you get a bit of frustration sometimes if you've got fewer balls on the table and you end up having to fight for every one like this. That was a really good riposte though from Adam to go and play that shot and turn it over, and now you've got a ball in good position to maybe springboard off. Evening, Ryan. Good to see another
Yeah, Ryan,
champion player get in and join the stream. Trying to squeeze that past the red, no good.
Tony's giving me the sense that he's lost his way in this frame.
Yeah, well, Adam's probably going to try and find it for him here, because if he can land himself straight-ish on this yellow over the middle pocket, then he's got a chance for the split.
It's not a plant there at all.
No, it's not. This is interesting, though. He's actually going to try and manoeuvre it. He hasn't quite got it, and he maybe was looking for the snooker as well, but I mean, it doesn't change the frame situation much. I mean, if anything, it's actually made the reds uglier than the yellow, because I think one of those reds might have actually gone in or off the yellow, and he's now taken the shot away. He hasn't quite killed that. If he'd killed that yellow, that would have been a really good shot. Because then he adds a bit more difficulty to this.
Yeah. So Adam can only see that one on the top left.
It is actually Ryan, but Tony absolutely had his way with him before. It was an excellent exhibition of Q Sports, that. He's been that way this whole weekend, actually. He's played some fantastic pole.
Was playing well yesterday as well.
Yeah, it has to be said. He's been right onto it. That's smart. He might have
He
left
probably
him-
overcooked it a little bit. Would have been better if that was sitting, I feel, just if he was in a defensive mindset.
Well, he might have left half a chance for that to go off the red into that middle pocket, but I mean, that's obviously a shot for the future, not for now. See, Adam's just content to play the waiting game here. He's got fewer balls on the table, so you'd think often in this situation you're the lesser of the two players, but if you can manoeuvre your balls into better positions, especially because they're spread out so far, it's very difficult to get a snooker, then you can work your way back into a place where you can finish. Especially if you've got one or two balls of your opponents that are tied up at the same time, you don't have that same pressure on you to make a shot or hope for a mistake. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
Yeah, you got all the practice you could have wanted in Australia as well, Ryan, as well as any practice you got on top of that.
Well, that was worked out a little better than
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot. I like where he left the white too. Might have been a bonus, but
That's the bonus.
You get it. You get it. You deserve it. See, Tony's probably one good shot away from having a chance to clear this, where his balls are. Adam, however, has got
So
a
it's
fair
just
bit more work to do.
going back into the bottom right corner.
Oh, that's gone about as wrong as it could.
Yeah.
You had a sense there that he was almost at the end of his rope there. He had to make something happen, or Tony was going to have an easier time of it.
Yes. So I mean, the 5 or 6 turns at table, we were looking at Adam being on top here, and Tony's just turned that round completely.
Yeah, this is the problem when you've got fewer balls on the table like this, is that you've got fewer options, and also if one of them's tied up, sometimes moving it can create the opportunity for your opponent.
I don't think he's cleared that quite as much as he wanted to.
No, but he's got another chance to move it now if he so chooses.
Well, I mean, the plant's on if he wants to take it on later.
This is true. He may want to leave that ball there for a bit of safety in
Yeah.
case he doesn't finish.
Yeah.
Because you could potentially thin this one into the middle, the one on the left, and either be on the one that's just away from the pocket, bottom left, or
So he's
the one to
taking
the
the one
middle.
down in the bottom left to start. I needed to get that, I think.
He did. He might have left Adam a little chance here. There's a lot of table he can use here.
Yeah.
He can get this cue ball to probably about a half ball cut.
So if he can get that cue ball down that other end so that he can play off the yellow onto that red in the
Yeah.
pocket and leave the snooker in with the turnover shot, and he's got the angle to do that, then he's got himself right back in this frame.
I don't think he wants to hit that red right next to the yellow. He wants to either pick the yellow clean or actually just pot the red. He might even be looking to turn this over and leave the cue ball right in there so that it's hard to get a snooker. If you leave the cue ball right in there, then...
Well, he's going for the skill shot by the looks.
Brave. Nah. Oh, Jesus. For me, that was low percentage, and
Yeah.
I don't quite get it.
He needed to be straighter on that, I think,
Yeah,
to make that work.
I was honestly surprised he didn't try to move that or pot the red the shot before. I think he missed a trick there.
Yeah.
Or maybe some part of his brain took over and said, you know what else would be cool? Skill shot.
G'day, Ricky.
Hey, Ricky.
How are you? Hope's all is well over your way.
Melbourne.
Yeah. Had a shout out from Jason Harris in Melbourne yesterday as well.
shot. Controlled the screw back well there. And he needed to move it about the width of his hand, and he did. Down she goes.
Down she goes, yeah.
That was a very topsy-turvy frame. Tony was well in the ascendancy at one point, and then he gave it away, and
sort of wrestled it back.
Yeah, and then Adam did something quite curious
Yes.
and gave it back to him.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use the word sort of blunder, but it was an interesting option to take that skill shot right at the end. Leave that as your last option.
Yeah, if we were playing chess, I think that move would have had a question mark next to it. I'll put it to you that way, for those who follow chess. He's absolutely blathered that. He's got a very good break, does Adam. He gets a lot of power through the balls and gets a great split. But more often than not, he gets one down, and then when you get that split and that power, then you open yourself up for chances to clear.
Yeah. Oh, glad you had a good day, Ricky. It's
Look out! Oh, he's given it away.
You've got what we call a guilt-free day here because it's overcast and grotty, so you don't feel like you should be out doing something in the garden.
That's at least the second time he's done that today. He's gone into a pack of balls. You're trying to move them, yes. Gone into a pack of balls and potted the black out of turn.
Yeah.
You wouldn't credit it.
You don't factor it in generally unless it's sort of looking, sort of obvious. But have the black go in off 3 other balls or something, or just find an angle into a
ratty,
pocket.
isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, you don't really plan for it.
I mean, if it's there and you look at and think, oh, that's iffy, then you factor that in. But yeah,
For example, if it's a dead plant, then you know not to hit it full in the face. Look at that cue ball action off that break.
Yeah.
He's not going to get a ball though.
yeah. All thunder, no lightning.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Claire. They are the easiest to learn, pretty much.
I love these rules.
I mean, there's a few little quirky things like establishing a set and balls off the break and
Touching ball.
touching balls. But aside from that, I mean, you don't have to stop every 2 minutes and call a ref over to check if you can see anything. I mean, you might call someone over to watch a shot if it's iffy or something like that, but most of the time it's obvious, you just don't worry about it. So, yeah.
You're only really checking for legality of shot and the very occasional time where the rules are in question. Because the rules are almost never in question with this set, that's one of the things that makes it great. And also the fact that you can do so much more with these rules. There's so many different games you can play with these rules. You can play a defensive game, you can play an attacking game, you can play a bit of both. The rules actually allow you to do so much more. Oh, that'll do
That's
just
a good
nicely.
shot. Yeah.
Come on, Adam, smile. You got a result. Hasn't always worked that way for him today, but this time it does. Well, yeah, I mean, jury's out on the cue ball. A lot of players hate it. I know definitely for control purposes it's the hardest ball to learn to control.
But it adds a factor into itself as well, doesn't it?
It does, and I think that, wow.
Wow.
Did that hit something, run over something, or
No,
did you just shoot it bad?
That was just a rank miss, yeah. I think he knew that before he'd even there was even contact.
Yeah, he kind of stood up
Yeah.
almost immediately. He knew he'd played a bad shot.
Yeah, it's not as if we haven't done it ourselves.
Yeah. We are fallible as well.
It's the frequency that varies, I suspect.
Yeah, I think it's just the holdover from the
Yeah.
English, isn't it? And the fact that this game used to be played on coin-operated tables where your smaller white ball would naturally go down a different chute and be available if it gets pocketed.
Yeah.
Whereas if the cue ball's the same size, you have to put a coin in to release it. That's the basic reason why the cue ball was made smaller. That's a big pocket. Yeah, and you're right too, Claire. The ball in hand every foul is just so much easier. I mean, you know what it is. There's no free ball, no nothing else. It's straight ball in hand. There's no two shots with carry, 2 shots no carry. Black ball, you've got a free shot and then basically your regular turn at the table. I thought that was quite cool when I first saw it, but I think straight ball in hand for every foul is the best way to go.
I mean, we've got a situation where we want to play internationally, so we've got to play the game that's played internationally to be able to be competitive. I mean, we're all proud of the people that go over and have a go and compete in the international tournaments. So we've got to play the rules that they play and with the equipment that they play. I mean, we've got to...
Nice, Si.
We've got the situation where, we're playing on 7-foot tables and international rules are on 6s generally anyway. So, we've got that point of difference. I don't know, the guys that have played on
Playing
6s
on
internationally, is that like an advantage playing on a 7 because the tables are smaller? The few goes I've had on a 6-footer, it seems like you can pot anything from anywhere because they're so small until you sort of realise that,
That you can't.
Yeah, until you can't. So,
I think that's the feeling that people have about 9-foot tables when they first see them.
yeah.
This
Well,
black for 4-2, by the way.
and then the snooker player was commenting about coming into here and thinking it's like playing on a postage stamp after playing on a snooker table.
It might look like it, but I can assure you still need
Well,
your skills to be in order.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not suggesting otherwise. I'm just saying that, we play with the small white because if we want to compete internationally, we have to be able to use the small white.
Yeah.
And fair call to that as far as it goes. But if we start playing these rules with big white balls, then we might as well forget about
No,
playing.
don't even bother.
And playing
You're
international.
not playing the same game. You're not
Yeah.
You're not entering with everyone else. You're becoming an outlier again. That's exactly what this was set up to avoid.
And that's the problem with Clubs New Zealand rules. They are New Zealand rules. They're not played anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
Who was it? Someone made a comment about Clubs New Zealand rules should be world rules. Well, yeah, okay, let's start hiring referees by the thousand,
Nah.
because that's what you're going to need to do. One of the beauties of this is you don't need referees.
Pot 6 or 7 gets snookered out of a finish.
Well,
I take it that's happened to you several times, Terry, for you to say that. But no, there is a point to which you should have either bailed out of trying to finish or gotten better position on your last 2 balls. You've gone and done that to yourself by that point. So, and everybody will say to you, you will get no sympathy from me.
Yeah, good point, John. Smaller table, more traffic. But, then
Everything's
again,
closer.
Yeah.
everything's closer, so you have to be more on point with your cue ball control,
Yeah.
and it prioritises touch over cue power.
Okay, so that comes back to my point then that the 7-footers are actually a bit of a disadvantage.
So,
The 7-footers are a disadvantage when we're playing 6-footers internationally.
well, in a way, yes, but I found for the Australian nationals, I was surprised at how few 6-footers there were for the states to play on. Only really Queensland, I think, had them, several of them. Everywhere else, they played this game on 7-footers. It surprised me. We didn't actually feel disadvantaged in the slightest, really. Yes, Worlds, they play on 6s, and they've got stacks of them. And I think if you go to other countries that play these rules, they'll have more 6s to play on. But it's just a case of getting yourself on a 6 where you have them and just have a practice just to learn how they play and how differently they play to these ones.
Yeah.
Really? I actually know that could be good. I take
It's
that
not
back.
bad.
I take that back. 100% clear. You may question some of his methods to what he did once he got it set up, but the premise is exactly right. 100% he was onto the right thing. And I never ever take that away from him. He's gotten us to a position where we can actually compete worldwide and play the same game as the rest of the world plays.
Trying to clear that pocket for the black, I think.
Might have been doing, yeah. The States play this game on the valley pool tables. I see that. The little bar box tables, which...
I think John's talking about the Australian states.
Oh, okay.
I think that.
Oh, NT being Northern Territory, okay, yeah. No, I see what you mean. I think Tony's tried to invent something there and got denied the patent. There's a number of ways to skin that particular cat, wasn't there? He could have played a plant, he could have played this ball first, but
Well, he needed to be
I think this
closer to
is the safest way to do it. He needed, less angle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he dug into that a little. Might have played a little bit of running side on that. Might have helped that come across flatter across the table, if that's a technical term.
Yeah. Well, one thing I will say about those is that you've got maybe 5 centimetres between being great and being rubbish.
So he's going
When
to try
you-
and carry him into this, is he? Yes, he is.
Shot. Great shot. I'll finish that point after this shot. Yeah, 4-3. So he's cut the deficit to 1.
Which
But-
is negligible.
Yeah, true.
Sweet.
But what I mean is that the different, if you're 5 centimetres out of position, when the shot's over such a small distance, or you're so that much closer to the ball, that distance becomes magnified, doesn't it? If it's nearly a full length of the table shot and you're 5 centimetres away from where you want to be, then you've still got a pretty good shot, don't you?
Yeah.
Unless you snook it. But in that scenario there, he's 5 centimetres out of position, it changes the whole shot.
Yeah.
But then he's good enough to come up with
The,
little
the
bum to
rescue
make that-
there, that was magnificent.
Victoria, you're talking about the state, obviously, is not switching. Okay. Well, they are proud traditionalists, aren't they? They're like the English. They don't like changing things. I don't know, Claire. Just keep spamming.
Yeah.
Well, just looking here at the table
Just
that we've lined up
if you two
with.
are going to get into a comments fight, can you make them interesting? Just please, not that they're uninteresting. Don't get me wrong. It's don't start a fight and just go blah blah. Just be interesting. Carry on being interesting here. Gosh, how big a hole have I just dug for myself, guys?
You want to hand me that shovel? No, actually don't. It's more fun this way. I love seeing somebody else make an idiot out of themselves.
Yeah.
I'm sick of being the fall guy.
The plate final, Andy Hickey won all with Dave Bissett.
That could be a nuisance, or not. I think both of those reds go into that pocket top left. So if he can get on one of them now, he makes the other one on.
Yeah. What you could do, Terry, is just not comment for a little while, let Claire get number one, and then start coming back and taking it off her. So, Claire gets what she wants. You can have the fun of taking it back, and then we can watch it. Yeah.
He's gone into those two balls, split them up, and it's kind of flopped ugly for him. He's having to come with another shot here. Oh, yeah.
I think there's a bit of comments needed before she gets number one.
Dang it.
So would he get one XP by?
I don't know.
Just hit himself behind
Don't know how
the black and the yellow there. He's a wee bit unfortunate because he actually played quite a good shot to give himself that. He's going to hide the cue ball behind the yellow here. No, it looked like it drifted off. He actually managed to make contact with the red. Tony must not have seen the red move, that's why he asked. But yeah, he was looking to hit that a lot fuller and get the cue ball to go right behind the yellow, knowing that there's almost no chance of a snooker back, and Tony's going to have to play a shot that he doesn't really want to play. But unfortunately, I think the table had other ideas there. Good position this. Runs naturally into those other two yellows. Doesn't really need to do anything with this cue ball here, just needs to drop this in. Cueing over the top slightly. That's good, he seems to have fixed the issue from before.
Yep.
I see Simon's trying to fix a separate issue off to your right.
Yes. The blank screen gives you a wee hint of what's going on.
Thankfully the graphic below tells us everything we need to know at this point. There's two more balls here for a 5-3 lead for Tony. All the way from Invercargill is Tony. He's travelled the farthest of anyone to be here. 569 k's, I think it is, from my house to Invercargill.
So 2,000 for the winner and 1,000 for the runner-up. I suspect these petrol money's sorted.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, might even get him 2 tanks.
Yeah, that's actually good. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I mean, he's the farthest travelled player to get here, but it just goes to show you how far players are wanting to travel to play in pool events, even within their own island. You've got a number from Nelson who made the trip. You've got Blenheim players who made the trip. You've got players from Hokitika who made the trip, and Westport made the trip. You've got players from Simon from Queenstown made the trip.
Yep, Alexandra.
Alexandra.
Yep, I think we're talking. Sorry, no. One of Nathan Geddes' parents are in Alexandra. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alexandra. And then you've got obviously Dunedin Crow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see that representation over the whole island for this event, not just players from the major pool nexuses.
Not a lot from Timaru, really.
I like that, John. Never a truer comment spoken, written.
No.
I hate the dude. I'll just say it now. I hate Donald Trump. Let me make that clear.
Have you met him?
No, I'd probably want to lop his head off if I met him. Actually, no, that would probably make the problem worse.
Well, he's not a very pleasant individual, is he?
No.
But he's doing some good stuff.
Stop making me angry.
Well, he's one of these interestingly rare politicians who's actually doing what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, everything wrong.
Well, no, he didn't say he's going to do it wrong. He said he'd clean up immigration. He's done it. And the American economy is actually going quite good, no matter what the bloody rabid press is telling you. Even ours is crappier than ours. So as an individual, he's probably one of the most unpleasant people you're going to meet. But
No, he's just... no. I know what you mean, but I disagree with you.
He's doing what he said he's going to do, and half the American country voted for him. So you're basically saying you can't. It's a democracy, man.
Yeah,
Would you rather not be living in a democracy?
I don't. Yeah.
Yes, you're right, Stefan.
I don't want to
You're
get
right,
further
Stefan.
into this. It's not a concession, but I don't want to get further into
No.
this. Perfectly good game of pool here.
Yeah. No, this
Adam
is a
Lilly, by the way, broke dry in that
Yeah.
frame.
So
that's
this
why
is
Tony's
a
at the table.
conversation that needs to be carried on with chainsaws and alcohol.
More alcohol. Isn't that something the ancient Phoenicians did? They'd debate, their parliament essentially would debate ideas twice. They'd do it once sober and once drunk, and they wanted to see if they'd still make sense drunk.
Yeah.
That's how we should be doing it. I think that would be awesome.
Yeah, I agree with the people that are saying for us to get on topic.
Yeah, no, you did right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm becoming what I hate doing this, so I think the poll is the best place for me. No, please don't, Terry. I think this goes, by the way, just to change topic to something relevant, I think the middlemost ball on the table goes, but it looks like he's actually playing the one nearer the rail. No, he's not.
No.
Okay, I stand corrected. And it did go.
Yeah. So he's playing the one nearest the rail now.
He's got to be careful with his killing on this shot because he wants to obviously put a wee cue through it so it pops back out, but at the same time he needs to sort of get away. If he's not even playing the one I thought he was, so the whole thing's moot. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
not
no,
a bad
I like
look.
It. I like it. It's unorthodox, but it could work. Yeah, no, I know, John. I know you weren't meaning to spark that.
Oh,
It's not on
we
you,
don't know
bro.
this. He may well have been.
That's not on you, bro.
I suspect he's not upset that he has.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. No, he fluffed that a little bit. So I think Adam's got an opportunity to put that right back at him in a shot or two.
Yeah. He might even, you know what, if that yellow's useless to him over the hole, he might even play a skill shot here and pot the red close to it and just naturally knock that yellow
Yeah.
in, and all of a sudden that pocket's free, and he might have a shot on the one down the rail.
Yeah. Oh, Belcluther as well. Yeah.
Oh yes, Logan McKenzie, good spot, Claire.
Yeah.
Damn, I hate this place so much sometimes.
Hello, Edwin.
Woof. Maybe that red does cannon off that yellow though.
I think we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, this angle's not great. He would have wanted to be, I think, closer to the rail for this shot.
Yeah, that's still doable though. The only thing he's got to watch out for is just they go across the table and then off.
I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah,
Really, I don't think that's an issue.
not the way he's playing it.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's controlled that beautifully, and now he shall, you would think, reap the benefits.
yeah.
You
Tony should
you
have
would
potted that.
think.
Tony should have potted that ball right at the start, and now it's caused him all sorts of grief.
I defend the way he played that. Actually, he engineered that well. He just played a bad shot. Had he executed his shot the way he was meant to, and he left himself in good position to do so, then this frame would be done. But he didn't, and it goes on.
Someone reminding you that you've got another angle for something. I don't know what you.
Yeah, you know you are. You're right, Luxo.
Are we talking about the politics
no,
or the
we're
table?
not. The table.
Oh, another angle for the table. Yeah.
May try to drift the cue ball here, or may try to play as straight as possible. If he's straight on it, yes,
Yeah.
which he has done.
Yeah, you could well be right there, Frig.
No, I think it's an in-joke. Well done. I think actually the score is 5-5 now. I think someone's not got the scoring right. It says 5-4 to Tony on the screen, but I suspect it's 5-5.
Yeah, we just said someone used a different view, so there we go. That's enough of that.
Well, we need the top-down view for the break, or
Yeah.
the overhead. We've been, sorry guys, we've been slack on this. But yeah, this is an excellent view for the break because it shows where everything's going, and it also clears up debates about fair or foul breaks. No issue with that. That's absolutely
That's a great break.
pummeled.
Wow.
I heard 15 bulls yell ouch at the same time. Yeah, well, I think for certain shots, definitely. Like, so I think that overhead view is excellent for the break, and any shot where you're not sure whether a ball's on or not is a good time to go overhead to see what your clearance is between balls. I don't think the score is correct, Tracy. I think it's 5-5. I would love to. I think Simon's trying to fix it now.
Yeah, you can see Simon on the top right of the screen.
Wanted that bumped.
Yeah, he needs
Not
to
that
get
one,
one of the
other
juniors
one.
to help him with the electronics. That's what I usually do in my house.
Get one of your kids in, yeah. This here would be a good chance for the overhead, and I say this because there may actually be a... You see that yellow goes, and you know it went because you could see it from there. But I was thinking if there's any cannon on off one of those reds, then the overhead would show it quite nicely. Yeah, but I reckon it was one extra frame prior, Terry.
Yeah.
So I think that whoever's scoring this has missed a frame, or that there's been a technical glitch where a frame's been missed.
Oh, that's a good pot. That's a
That's
very good pot.
not just the pot. He's extricated that beautifully.
So
I
we
just
look.
about tripped up over my tongue there.
So Andy Hickey, Dave Bissett 2-all in a race to 4 for the plate final.
It doesn't appear that it's not. Looking at it.
That could be a little bit tight.
To me, it looks okay.
Okay, so producer reckons that 4-5 is the correct score.
Okay, Dan. Jeez. Who broke? Actually, no. Good. That's a good question, John. We'll find out soon, I think. Tony will be happy with that.
Adam broke first.
I don't think he envisaged it going this way from where he was, but all things considered, he'll be happy he's here. That needs to go. That needs to go. It didn't. He's on the 50-yard line. He's from Invercargill, Energy.
Oh,
Get out of there!
oh,
Must have hurt me.
we'll call that well judged, shall we?
Yeah. First break.
Yeah.
If Adam broke first, then it should be his break here. It was a 6 foot. Yeah, Adam won the lag, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's breaking now, so that would
Yeah.
lead us to believe the score is correct. Yeah, I would pay that, Barton McGill. He's a pretty damn good snooker player.
Yeah.
Well, this is the 11th frame now, John, but your point is the same. I would say the score is correct, and we're just making a bunch of controversy about nothing. Back off the break.
Yeah, got another. Oh, yeah.
Dang it.
There we go. There's the overhead
Yeah,
break.
sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah.
Give me the
So,
controls.
yeah.
Who's the? Why did you
But
do
I
this
stuff
to
up
us,
too.
Paul? Why did you let us do it?
Yeah.
Because you
We're
guys
we're numpties.
usually know when you want the
Yeah.
Yeah,
angles.
It is 4-6, Edwin. Yeah.
we're numpties, Paul.
Yeah.
Why would you put numpties in charge of a
Well, that's like
set
why
of
you give.
equipment?
Just while you seen that video about giving the monkey, the chimpanzee, a Kalashnikov, didn't you? I think
No.
everyone's seen that viral
Oops.
thing. That's why
I
you.
don't think Adam was trying to do that, although the red near the bulk line does
Yeah.
appear to drop.
So anyway,
So, okay, does that help to
yeah.
to see if it drops?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this for looking at normal shots too much.
You see this a lot in other streams, though. Often the controller will switch views just
Yeah.
to show different views of the shot, and also because you can see three dimensions a lot better that way.
So is he taking this? He's taking this long.
Long.
Yep. Do you reckon
And
screw-
just play a little screw here and
yeah.
maybe get a little bit of bump and grind action on the one near the rail just to hold the cue ball. Doesn't really want to cue it too much though, or he may involve that yellow.
We did see a black going off the break earlier. But yeah.
Yeah, he just gave that
Yeah.
red a tiny wee bump there. But no, there is no golden break in this
So-
particular format.
No.
But because he potted colours other than the black, then he continues his turn. If it had just been the black, it would be loss of turn because the black doesn't actually count as a ball down for that purpose.
Yeah. So he's decided to take his medicine for the black.
I've done it. I did it once
There's
this
nothing
weekend.
tricky there
and
if he doesn't get this.
I think Matt did it twice against me, actually. Going for the middle. No, he's missed it. He's overcut it.
Yeah, well, the only thing saving him now for that, I think, is the yellow that's by the pocket and where the black is. Just made it tricky, not impossible.
I wonder if Tony's feeling that he can just see again overhead. You can actually see that if he hits enough of that yellow that's nearest the rail, he can actually carom. Play the carom. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
See, now that yellow is no longer an issue, he's got all the tools he needs. He just needs to stick them in the right places. What's happened there? Dear, what was he trying to put side on that for position and forgot to make the adjustment?
Wouldn't need to, really, I would have thought. Oh,
That
and
looked,
let off again.
that looked destined for the pocket. Even with the speed, I thought that was going in. Does make you wonder why he hit it like that, but that's generally how he plays that shot. So, yeah, I don't know what's happened there. Well, why is it now showing 0-0 as the score? It's 6-4, by the way, to Tony. If anyone's just tuned in, this scoreboard's having a mare.
Someone's playing with something.
Yeah.
What's up, Bacon? Perfectly good game of pool going on here. This is great. This is great to watch. Now your score's correct.
Yeah.
Race to 8. So Tony, if he can make these 3 balls, will get himself onto the hill. That'll do you. However best you play this to pot it.
Yeah, I don't think you worry too much about anything other than the pot here.
No cue ball issues, you would think. Just make the pot. Which he has done. So this to get on the hill for in his first South Island final, or that I know of. This is the first time he's been in the final of the South Islands. I believe he made the semi last year when this event was held here.
Yes, he did.
And I think he play Simon?
He did really well in the year before as well.
2024.
Yeah.
Which was at Horn...
No, it wasn't Hornby.
No, it wasn't at Hornby.
We haven't had the Superleague at Hornby.
Not at Hornby, sorry, at Richmond.
No, it was the Nationals. I'm pretty sure it was here. And it was...
Oh, the 2025 Nationals.
South Islands.
Talking about?
No, the South Islands.
Last year it was here.
Yeah, and the year before?
And the year before it was... I thought it was at Hornby, not at Hornby, at Richmond.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Or was it the other way round?
Anyway.
Definitely here last year, was it?
Here we go. Yes, it was.
The South Islands were here though.
Oh, yeah.
Right. This now, he's broken successfully. This now, at what price of breaking clear to win your first island title? Imagine that.
So you take that one by the rail first up,
Yeah.
get the tricky one out of the way, just come back a little bit. Yes, he is.
You'd almost want to be back where you are now. Yeah, similar to where you are now. So now you've unlocked a few other balls here. You could play one of those 2 next to the black spot to free the other one up. You could play the one into the middle and get a different angle on those 2 balls.
Probably want to take the one on the right of those 2.
Ryan Pine also from Invercargill. Good to see you tuning in.
Richmond, was it? Okay. So,
Right. I don't know. Wonder why he's done that. Well, he's made that yellow slightly harder for himself, but it still goes down the rail. My only concern here is, if I'm being slightly negative, is he's cut down his options for it.
Yeah, he's made that one on the left tricky as well. I mean, he didn't
That's
make
the one.
it.
That's the one I was talking about. Yeah, now he's starting to lose his cue ball, so yeah, you can tell he's making this harder for himself. And I just wonder if his shot selection's a little bit off here. Or maybe he's taking the right ball, but he's not positioning for the correct next ball.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that he's completely stuffed himself. I'm just saying that he's made it harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, he's definitely out of position.
Yeah, see, now there's where it's come to a head. He's so far out of pos, he's had to do something special. Jesse Mackey, good to have you watching from Invercargill as well. I see the word's gotten out that there's an Invercargill player in the final. I wonder if you were all lurking or whether you only just got put onto this now.
I've had this discussion about Invercargill people. They're more likely to skulk than lurk.
Right. Yeah,
And that discussion was with an Invercargill person, by the way.
No doubt. Yeah. I do not doubt that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony, he knew that was the big chance. He knew that was the big one. Unless Adam's in a giving mood here, I dare say the next shot he'll play will be in the next frame. But we have seen some strange things in this game. Like that. He's just drawn straight back down the rail. He didn't want to. He wanted to draw into the rail to the left, probably about where the bulk line is.
Yeah.
See, now he's having to run for cover. Has he left? Here we go. Thanks, Paul. I think he's left that on. 100% that's on. The one bottom most of your screen now.
Yeah, I think that is on. Yeah. Well, he's not looking at that, is he? He's looking at going across the table. What's he putting?
How would you know? You can't see him.
No, you had his hand. He just round there put his... didn't you see the hand go on the rail? Like you do when you put it when you're looking for a line. See, and that's what he's doing.
That's weird, man. I could have sworn he could see that. Okay, we'll beg to differ on that one. The way he played certainly tells me that he could see it.
Yeah, I thought he could see it as well.
Maybe it was just the
distortion
from the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the one, Terry. Lady with brilliant orange hair, that one. The same orange hair that's in her profile picture. That one.
Right. I remember her. Hello, Jessie.
Whee! Look at the side off the rail. That's a skill too, because normally that when you play a side like that, the cue ball wants to throw that way, but he actually managed to delay the throw. Oh, Adam, that's a horrible shot.
Yeah.
Then he lets up on that one. He'd kick himself all the way home if he loses off that. That's not in, but the cue ball is. Oh no, he's basically gifted this away. I said before about a clearance to win a title. How about 3 yellows ball in hand to win a title? Now how do you feel? Now how are you feeling? Alright, that's a great first ball. That will help to settle his nerves.
Yeah.
No end.
He needs a lot of deep breaths.
Yeah. He needs to be basically where he is now, I would say. If he takes the yellow to the right, if he's where he is now, he's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost bang on.
Just a little bit of angle to come back off the cushion. Hey, thanks, Barry.
Thanks, Baz. So now, you would think off that rail, back out to roughly where he is again. Which he has done.
Yeah.
That will be just nice. Now he just needs one more. One more for the title. And he got it! Tony McMullion is your 2026 New Zealand Super League South Island champion.
And he's hasn't taken the easy route getting there either, has he?
No, that was a horrible bit of draw that he had.
Yeah.
I mean, Simon Singleton and Adam Lilly, they're two champions of New Zealand. Well, I know that Simon's won that several times and the South Islands, and Adam's won the South Islands several times. He's had to beat both of those guys, and just those two as well. All the other players he's played, they haven't been mugs either.
No, not at all.
Good on you, dude.
Good on you, mate. Right. Well, that's all for me. I think we're you covering the prize giving live? Alright. I'm going to wander down and watch it live.
Alright.
This chair's got my backside's impression in it, and I don't think it's enjoying it. The chair or my backside, so I'm going to go for a walk. So thank you for your company today, John. It's always a pleasure.
Oh, right back at you.
And we'll sort out something medicinal for your Trump derangement syndrome at a later date.
Please?
Thanks, Mr. Producer Paul.
Producer Paul as opposed to commentator Paul.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Sorry, John.
Alright, well, the only two numbers you need to worry about are the 8 and the 4 out of that lot.
Okay.
New champion. We have a new champion for this event.
Fine.
Presentation. Vic's going to get some photos. Thanks to everyone who attended. It's been a great weekend at pool. 3 new champions, which is always awesome to see. And really good to see the players at the business that go from different parts of the South Island. Yeah, so people from all over the South Island, they go to the top, all the way to the bottom. The business end, really, really cool to see, and it really helps grow the sport when it's different people taking these trophies back to different regions. So congratulations to everyone. Thanks for travelling to attend. And we'll start with the junior presentation. So great final, Hill. It looked like we were going to go Kelter's way at one stage, and Mason showed a lot of bottle to come back and hold his nerve at the end and get the win. So 2026 junior South Island junior champion Mason Snyder.
There's Mason Sider, the winner of the Juniors South Island Championship. Received his trophy.
Perfect. 1, 2, 3.
Victoria to take his photo.
Thank God. Best of many.
Thank God. Hopefully we'll get the sound going for this.
There's not much I really have to say except a huge thank you. So it was a great final between me and Kelter. Huge congratulations to him. He was playing absolutely incredible at the start, and I almost lost all hope, but I was able to pull it back. But just a huge thank you to everyone who's supported me, my mum and Matt Lee, old man. And also a big thanks to Simon and Victoria for running the tournament. It was a great weekend. I loved it so much. And just like to say, thank you.
Big trophy against people.
Commentary as well. So
And you can bring the grades on it.
And get your name and grade, please. Get ribbons on their way. Okay, on to the ladies. So, again, a new champion. Great to see old new champion. No, it's a new champion. No, Kerry, multiple champion. Great to see Kerry coming back to the small Y. A lot of you will know that she represented New Zealand many years ago and taken a few years out from that and just played Club New Zealand and then retired multiple times. But she's come back and she's put a lot of time in with Tony. Went to Worlds last year, performed really well, and is going again this year. And same with Gina as well, who made the final 2 years in a row in this, and is also going to Worlds. So it's great to see those ladies. The pool that they're playing. Obviously, Jojo was defending champion, and Kerry was too strong today. So congratulations! Had a good start at the final there. You know, got away early on, and Gina showed a lot of spirit to stay in the match and come back at you, and then you managed to get over the line at the end. So congratulations, 2026 ladies champion, Kerry Lowe. Don't slap me.
Thank you, sponsors. Risto.
You're welcome. Oh, there's no. Oh, wait. That's backwards. Yeah, perfect. Yep. Oh, that's a lovely file. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Because if you don't do it right the first time, they make you do it again. Thanks.
All right,
Okay. Oh,
2 arms.
2 hands. Stop it. Yeah, it was good. Good day, good weekend. Thank you, Victoria, for travelling down to run it for us. I know Jojo went up and returned the favour up to North Island. I hope your trip down here was a lot nicer than hers. And then Simon, thank you. It's always tough running tournaments and trying to play at the same time, so I feel your pain. Thank you to the Cashmere Club and the bar staff. We just had a great feed, so it was always good food. To my friends, Maddie, Mason, Sharon, and my daughter Tony, thank you for your support all weekend. I was really looking forward to playing Jojo. I was super excited. We were like going to be playing because Jojo didn't do a job. She had one job, perform through section play. She fucked that up. So then she ran into me in the quarters. So we had to play in the quarters, but I was excited because we're playing on the TV table, and then we both played like Muppets, so it was really bad. But I'm pleased with how I played. I put a lot of time in, so thank you. We'll see you all again next year. Yes.
Cool, on to the men's. So, really strong field this year, and there was a few surprise losses yesterday, which threw up a pretty random draw today. Some really, really tough matches early on for people, and for me personally, like I find it a little bit strange because there's a lot of players here who I've travelled overseas with over the last 12 months, people who you get to know, you spend time with, and and you want them to do well, you want them to win, and obviously we're all fighting for ranking points for future teams as well, so it's kind of a bit of a weird feeling playing people like Patrick Cowan and Tony, because we had a great time in Australia last year and all got to know each other really, really well, so I'm just really proud of how they've come back and how they've performed. And Tony, you were brilliant earlier against me, backed it up in the semi-final, and then again in the final, just punished Adam's mistakes. So congratulations, mate, and our 2026 men's champion, Southland champion from the deep south.
Wow.
Next week, smiling. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you.
Are we going to teach for a decent spot? Oh, yeah, well, I don't know what to say. This is my first big major. Thanks to obviously all the organisers, Cashmere Club for having us, everyone for sticking around at the end. People don't realise how important that is to the players at the end. Thanks to Simon for overseas. Your inspiration amongst the New Zealand boys is unbelievable. And I think I took away a lot of that from what you said overseas and helping us out and just feeling the pressure and things like that. Trying to stay positive. Anyone in the future, just try to stay positive. It's real important. Adam, commiserations, mate. I don't even know what to say.
Focus the microphone.
Sorry, I'm not used to being at this end.
Stop the music.
With the microphone.
Just keep talking.
I'd like to dedicate this one to one person in particular, and that's my mother. So, love you, Mum. There's so many people that have supported me over the last probably 18 months since I got into this. So I'm not going to go through the list of names, but thank you to each and every one of you. I think it's all in person. Otherwise, cheers. Thank you.
The BMF is Victoria, Jojo, Nicola. Come on. No, thanks so much. It's been a great weekend.
Payments will be in tomorrow.
Sorry?
Payments will be in tomorrow.
Payments will be in tomorrow.
Like prize money.
Oh, do we pay? Are we paying? Okay. Tomorrow. Big thanks to Murray and the Cashmere Club. They've really stepped up as always this year. Spent a lot of money on the hall, and it's really, really good. And we're back here in probably 5 weeks. The Nationals. Is it 5 weeks? 6 weeks? Yeah, not too far. So 8th, 9th, 10th of May. So get your entries in on Q Score if you're looking to attend, and don't forget to put in together the 5 players for the teams event as well that we're going to have, same as last year. And big thanks to OnQ and Daryl for his fantastic support, and then all our other sponsors that we've had over the last year or so as well, 18 months. So cheers guys, and see you at the next one.
Right, fantastic words as always by all the winners. Just recap quickly: Mason Sider for the juniors, Kerry Lowe for the ladies, and Tony McMillian for the men's. Those are your 3 champions for the 3 different events. But yeah, just from me before we wrap this whole stream up, it's been again a fantastic stream. More than 300 more than 300 viewers on at one point of this stream is fantastic. So you all deserve a big pat on the back. The Superleague Nationals are here at Cashmere on the 8th, 9th and 10th of May. So that's a Friday, a Saturday and a Sunday. If you are playing in that event, hopefully you have safe travels here if you're not from here. And if not, hopefully you tune in and watch the stream of that. And for everyone who's travelled to be here as well, please, I bid you a safe journey home. Same rules apply. Please don't drive while intoxicated. Drive safely. Just get yourself home safe so you can play some more pool is basically what I'm saying. And also everything else you do in life. It's about all I've got really. Once again, a successful tournament. Thank you, Paul Chivers, again for being here to run everything, and for Daryl to supply all the equipment as well, and to have all the tables and the sponsorship and so forth. Also, Global Process. I noticed Wayne Aitken's company. He's jumped on board in a big way over the past year or two with sponsorship. He's been one of the biggest reasons why we've been able to put money into kitties and to get people to where they need to go. It's been fantastic. Yanni Peterbread, which is Kiri Michaelides' his company, well, his dad actually owns it. Again, massive thank you to you and your family for all that you do for the sport. Also for the Superleague here in Christchurch. Just trying to think who else. On Q, I've mentioned them. The Superleague themselves for being awesome at running these tournaments, getting everything organised, and Victoria for flying down here and essentially being Simon's right-hand woman for this whole tournament, not playing in it, of course, because she's not eligible to, but still being at the helm of the control table the whole way through deserve a big thumbs up.
Jojo did the same last week.
Yeah, Jojo did the same last week for the North Islands, or the two weeks ago, I should say, for the North Islands. Not there as a player, but there as an administrator and to run control. So she does an awful lot for the sport, so big thank you to her. But yeah, everyone that's played a big part in helping this event get going, whether they be from the club, from outside the club, from inside or outside of the organisation, thank you all so much. But yeah, up until the next stream, the next actual stream will be Anzac weekend for On Q. That would be the Canterbury Singles. I won't be there for that. I'll be in Wellington, or rather Upper Hutt, playing in the Wellington Open. But yeah, until then, thank you all so much, and ka kite, be safe. See you all next time.